Shout out to everybody in the building, man. If you're in here, let's see how this is working. Let me know everything's straight on this hotel Wi-Fi, man. So hopefully we good. Hopefully. Shout out to Topaz, appreciate you. Omega Dreads, appreciate you, bro. Third Ward, what up? JRP Jr., appreciate you, bro. Jimmy Olive, appreciate you, man. Hey, appreciate all the love, bro, in advance. As y'all see, bro, we go get things started tonight, man. You know what I mean? Greatly appreciate everybody coming through. Candid, appreciate you. Exclimactic, appreciate you, brother. NBA fan, Houston Phenomenon. Appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to Doug, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, Doug. For the birthday funds, man. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out, sir. Appreciate you, Jeffrey A. Appreciate you, bro. Let me see what the hell going on in these YouTube streets. I don't even know who live or what the fuck going on. My ass ain't been watching YouTube outside of what Bernard Riley and Ramil for the most part. Gangsta Wayne, appreciate you, bro. Like times and unconventional, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, BABG Day, appreciate you, bro. Most definitely. Moet needs to cut a check. Hey, man. Maybe, man. Who knows, man? You know what I mean? They might want to shoot the kid some you know. Shout out to Jessica X in the building. Hell no, I ain't sleep, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? I'm sleep sitting up. Nick Penn, what up, bro? Appreciate you, brother. Albert to the most lives of YouTube. Happy birthday. Hey, appreciate you, bro. I greatly appreciate it. Simply Deep, appreciate you. Appreciate everybody showing love on the joint too. Hold on real quick. Appreciate you, Reggie, for the 10, bro, on the Cash App. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, man, so we're going to go ahead and hop into it, man, and get my little spiel going or whatnot. As y'all know, man, we a little bit over the fucking shit. Shout out to my man, Citizen Lou, Police Company. Y'all know, appreciate you, bro. King Kill Monica for 49. I appreciate you, bro. Happy they don't drink too much. Hey, we about to kill this bottle thing. That's about it. That's all I'm drinking, man. Oh, man. And did I tell y'all my theory, right? I told y'all my theory about champagne, right? Nigga, the only people that drink brute champagne are serial killers and psychopaths, man. Nigga, if you drinking brute champagne, nigga, stay the hell away from me, nigga. That's what beer is for. Ain't supposed to be no goddamn bitter ass champagne, nigga. Champagne supposed to have some type of motherfucking, sweet flavor to it. So, I don't even know what they classify fucking Nectar Imperial as. I don't even know. But the Nectar Imperial, all right, I love this shit. It's not too sweet. Not like as sweet as Moscato, but it's definitely not fucking brute. All right. In my old crib, got like mad bottles. I don't even know how many bottles I got. Candy, you're lightweight. Lightweight, baby. Lightweight. Shout out to A-God, man. Shout out to A-God, bro. Shout out to my man, Agon and LA Divine, bro. It truly is the city of brotherly love, man. Dudes from here. You know, they say niggas from Philly is you know, niggas about that. My brothers hit me up, man, and they definitely showed love. Brothers showed me around yesterday, LA Divine. Showed me around the city. Nigga, we walked like 10 miles, nigga. We walked all the way down South Street and around the I think it was a Capitol building, the one that's the big Masonic building. We walked around that and walked back down into it. And I got to see a lot of the city at night. So that was pretty intriguing. I told y'all today about me hooping, bruh. Oh my God. Boy. Nigga. That is not something that I'll be doing ever again on a birthday, nigga. I can tell you that. I will not be hooping the day before my motherfucking birthday. Hey, yeah, third, bro. So I finally got one. Gyms, bro. So gyms is official. I had skid kabibbles. That shit didn't have no flavor to it. None. Zero. It was like, you know, heavy, but no flavor. Tony Luke's was a little different. Their steak was different. Their steak was like they used, I guess, like real steak because it was like big ass like pieces of meat, which that was good, but again, it didn't have no flavor. And I had fucking Jim's today, just now, nigga. Jim's is the shit, nigga. Jim's a motherfucking nigga. That's at my alarm clock. Shout out to Jessica X. Appreciate you, Jessica X. I'm in Philly, in Philadelphia. Ain't nobody like it, Kid Style. You know it, baby. Happy belated to you, bro. So, as y'all know, man, this year, from YouTube's perspective, man, has been crazy. I think I hit my year mark on YouTube probably in early on this year, something like around, I'm gonna say April, May. So everybody know, man, everything from, you know, the panels and you know, the channel jumping off, man. You know, people seeing me for the work I put in other places, me starting off and, you know, following me personally and, you know, supporting me and everything, man. So it's been huge. And I greatly appreciate y'all. Well, that's why, you know, every 1,000 subs up until a certain point, you know, I'm going to try to do something to give something back. So shout out to my man Reggie, man. I got that PS5 coming for him. So all you niggas that won here, then I did a giveaway. Hey, you missed out on the motherfucking what's the name? I gotta get up with old man, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna hit old man up. I know he's out here. You know, it's that shit's dead, bro. You know, they put a curfew out because of the election shit and the shooting thing, the protest. So they had an actual curfew out for this weekend. So Friday night when I went out with LA Divine, she was dead. We was on South Street and wasn't too many people out. People were still out, but it wasn't like really jumping like that. Shout out to Sister George for the 20 ball. Thank you, George. Appreciate you. Yeah, man, I definitely am, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm Philly's nice. But just the whole aspect, bro. of you know, the beginning and ending of Stream Team, the Exodus, the fucking the not the Exodus, but the I cast you out. Nigga, we got casted out for live streaming, nigga. You know what I mean? So, you know, he started the whole Stream Team thing. And lo and behold, you know, not everybody's streaming. You know what I mean? One of the main people that told us we shouldn't be streaming is, you know, doing gangbusters and killing it on live streaming shit. But, you know, Fantastic was right. Shout out to motherfucking Zero, man. Shout out to Jessica X. Shout out to MOT. Shout out to Game Changer, bro. Shout out to Soul Provider, bro. Shout out to everybody that's been real, bro. And even shout out to, you know, the niggas that shout out to them, man. You know, I'll go ahead and say it, the motherfucking Logic Sphere, bro. Again, man, I'm not one of niggas do what they do for whatever reason. Like I said, he ain't never, you know what I mean? Sometimes, bro, people just have different philosophies and shit. So, like I said, I ain't got no grudge against Buddy or whatnot, what have you. I ain't got no grudge against the other nigga, though, but that nigga that violated. So that nigga gonna have to come to me. I'm not going to him. So, but either way, however it go, man, like, so, you know, life lessons, bro. Everything, you learn something from everybody. You know what I mean? Shout out to Wacky World. Oh, bro, appreciate you, bro. One of the OGs in the game, bro. Appreciate you. Hey, nigga, I still look younger than you, nigga. All right? I still look younger than you, nigga. You definitely gonna look like you need your ARP card before me. All right, brother? All right, shout out to Ed, man. Shout out to my man Astro, bro. Appreciate you, Astro. No, it's almost old ass nigga, bro. Almost old ass nigga. Get it right, young nigga. Get it right. Almost old nigga. You ain't old nigga till you 45 plus, nigga. Shout out to D-Rock Den for the 25 piece. Greatly, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thanks, bro. Thank you. You ain't old nigga till you motherfucking till you about 45, bro. You know what I mean? And I got a ways to go. But yeah, man, just the you know, the shit, you know how it goes, bro. It's just stuff that comes along, bro. And you know, you live in your you know, the whole doxing shit happened, which was crazy. It's too as fuck. Didn't expect it, but then too, oh well, didn't hurt shit. Like I said, all it did was prove I told you I ain't lying to y'all, bro. I ain't had no reason to. You know, that was unfortunate. You know what I mean? Crazy motherfuckers trying to get on my personal page and shit, and all kinds of games and crazy shit being played, bro. You know, just like damn, bro. I never fucking expected. Nigga, I told you. Shout out to Roscoe. See them over at where the Hennessy. Nigga, I don't fuck with no Hennessy, bro. I told you I hate brown liquor. I stand brown liquor. Nigga, I don't give a damn how much it costs. I don't give a damn how many ages has been aged and all that shit. You know, the finest of the cognacs. Nigga, I don't care. I don't like that shit. Especially Hennessy, man. Hennessy just got an aftertaste to me. Shout out to my nigga Lou, man. Y'all New York niggas love Hennessy, man. And like ever since then, it was just like, man, this shit just got an aftertaste to it. It's not really bad, but it's just something that lingers. I'm not a big fan of it, dude. I don't even fuck with white no more. Only thing I really drink from here on out is like tequila, bro. I heard everybody talking about the 1942 Don Pablo. I was trying to cop some of that, but I couldn't find it. They did have some Avion, which was 44. I think it's 44 Reserve Avion, and I was gonna cop that, but I ain't feel like I'm gonna go. That's just too much shit to fucking pack and whatever. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I might cop some of that shit when I get back, but yeah, that 1738 is overrated, bro. I had that too, but 1738 was really, really nice though. Compared to Hennessy, 1738, I did have that. I got a big ass bro. I got the fucking gallon, or my bad, the half gallon of fucking Remy Martin, bro. They had a sale on the fucking half gallon of Remy Martin for like what, like $40. That's just usually like 90. So Nah, my Patron, they sold a lot of the Patron, bro. I had the Patron Año. You done had the what's the name on sale. So I was like, But Avion, Patron, 1800, whatever. Red Scorpio, shout out, brother. Appreciate you. La Morena, what's going on with you? Are you in a hotel room tricking? No, ain't no damn tricking going on in here, girl. No, ma'am. Just believe. Only thing on this motherfucker is some sleep. That's it. Ain't no tricking. And I definitely won't be tricking on the hoes in motherfucking Philly. Because these hoes out here, bro, they rough, nigga. Nah, man, y'all told me about it, man. That nigga always crying, though, bro. Van Jones always fucking crying. That ain't nothing new. Van Jones get some extra fries in the bag. Thank you. You said that nigga Van Jones a fucking $2 cash app. Thank you. Van Jones old lady giving some head. Thank you. Damn, motherfucker, Van Jones, man, shit. AJC Red, appreciate you, bro. Happy birthday. Hey, appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Almost in the yeah, man. Hey, they are. I told y'all, I saw that bitch with them stripper boots on, with them toes out, nigga. I already knew what time it was. She was, and they said she was cute, bro. She was light skinned bitch. She had the hazel eyes. I don't know if they really her eyes, but you know, I couldn't see. She had the mask on, so I couldn't really tell. So that bitch could have had that motherfucking. She could have had that motherfucking 72 car pile up behind that mask, but her eyes and everything up here was pretty nice. That bitch got mad quick, bro. She cussed out that poor Mexican dude that skid kabibbles. Hey man, I just told Jim's Casper King. Jim's is nice, bro. That's Jim's is the best one I've had out of the three. What the hell, Jessica X? What's the name? Hey, shit. Hey, they ain't gonna rob me. They not gonna rob me. Casper King, appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah. And no man. Hey. But yeah, these chicks out here is like a rough, nigga, rough, like scruff McGruff, nigga. Only you can take a bite out of crime. Like this. These bitches is rough, bro. And apparently, like I said, shout out to my man's LA Divine. I guess like so weed is decriminalized here. So nigga, you literally smell weed everywhere. Nigga, I saw motherfucking police like out last night, nigga, and like the aroma around. Motherfuckers just walking. Niggas had a whole little thing in some one of these places. They bro, oh my God. Nigga. Bro, I've been playing basketball for at least, well, it's 20 plus years of my life. All right. 20 plus years of my life playing basketball. Today was a first. Nigga, we was hooping. Me and Agon was hooping. Agon can fucking verify this, nigga. We was hooping, nigga. One of these young boys had the medicinals, you know, had the medicinals prepared. We just say that, right? One of the other young dudes, I got sound like Philly. Young boy, one of these young boys, one of these young boys had the medicinals prepared. The other young boy asked about the motherfucking medicinals. Oh yeah, man, it's over there, it's right behind the pole. Bruh, buddy, both of these dudes playing basketball, middle of a game. Come grab the medicinals, lights it up, sparks it, takes a hit of the medicinals. The cat is playing with us, takes a hit of the medicinals, bro, and gets back the fucking nigga. Like, and the young niggas hit. He was still hitting. I'm like, what is y'all niggas on? Damn you, Chief Keef. Like, what the fuck? What? How? Nigga, how? I'm talking about like, nigga wasn't wheezing, nothing. This nigga still pop, 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 pop. I'm like, nigga, Man, these young cats is new, nigga. Bruh. Nigga, middle of the game, nigga? Dark. Middle of a game. Hey, time out, bro. Hey, check the ball up. All right, pass the ball in. Darth, mid-game. I know niggas used to get blitzed before game. Nigga, in-game, nigga. Yeah, y'all niggas talk. I'm not, nigga. I'm not talking before, nigga. I'm not talking pregame. In-game, Will Bynum. I'm talking about, nigga, you hitting 225. Hey, dog, pay me that shit, dog. All right, bro, let's go. Really, nigga, man, this MA, man. And y'all niggas say weed ain't no mother. Weed ain't addictive. I'm good. I can stop weed with that. Man, y'all niggas lying, nigga. Shit. Fuck out of here. Game blouses. Yeah, that nigga was killing too, bro. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, JR, I blame JR, I guess, bro. No, man, Agon was good, man. I couldn't stand the man up, bro. I got caught in traffic too because they shut down part of downtown because of the Biden celebration and shit, I guess. I had to go motherfucking cop shoes and shit and shorts and a motherfucking white beater. Oh, Cortez. So that's the secret. That's Steph Curry's secret. That was y'all trying to tell me. Steph Curry got that special blend. Him and Klay Thompson. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Not a problem, bro. Appreciate you. That's what I thought, nigga. Shit, that's what I thought. Like, hey, I don't know. I figured that would be bad, bro. Appreciate you, Deshaun, brother. Appreciate you, man. Oh shit, what you shooting there, boy? Hey, you better take that goddamn. Hey, Deshaun. All right, don't let Biden see that shit, boy. Don't let Biden see that. Is that a rifle, nigga? How many rounds that rifle hold, nigga? I'm gonna need that from you, there, buddy. I'm gonna be sending someone to your door, sir. Gonna be sending someone to your door, buddy. Yeah, man. I understand before games, nigga. I'm talking about in game, nigga. Like, yeah, like, hey, y'all niggas crazy. But yeah, man. Let me fucking open this bitch up. Yeah, man. This is just a great experience so far this year, man. For YouTube wise, life wise, man. Life is good, bro. You know what I mean? This is the first trip I done took, like, solo trip, like, nigga, ever. I never been big on celebrating my birthday and no shit like that. You know, it's always just been another day. But you know, man, the more of these things you have, man, the less of them you go have. All right. Every birthday you have, nigga, is a birthday you're closer to not having. So you better start celebrating them if you're not. All right. If you're not celebrating your birthday, man, sorry, man, invest on yourself, bro. Cause you know, you is kind, you is important, you is special. Okay? You is kind, you is important, you special. Listen, man, bro, it's only one you, man. No matter what your flaws may be, no matter, you know, your idiosyncrasies, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it may be, man, it's only one you, bro. And don't nobody fuck with you, nigga. You fucks with you. All right? That's why motherfuckers be like, man, this nigga fantastic. Just don't never give up. He don't give a fuck. He gonna talk. Nigga, because, hey, I love me, nigga. That's why, bro, I ain't never worried about it. Like, hey, man, you might, you gonna kill yourself. Who? Nigga, hey, bro, before I do something to me, hey, before I do something to me, nigga, it's gonna be a whole bunch of furniture and shit moving around this motherfucker, okay? I promise you that one. All right, no matter what it is. All right, man, fuck everybody, nigga. Before I do something to me, nigga, Fuck them kids, nigga. Before I do something to me, nigga. Before I do something to me, bruh, everybody be up out this motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you, like for real, for real. Shout out to my man Art in the building, man. Appreciate your Art. Yeah, man, Media, appreciate you. Yo, oh shit. There we go. Yo, what up, bro? Can you hear me?
Got my own.
Yeah, I hear you. Hold on. Yo, you don't hear no background noise in the back, do you?
Y'all hear him? Because I can't hear him.
Yo.
1 second.
Yo.
Hold
on.
Nope. Wait. Let me see what we
right now.
Here.
Wait. Pull this cord out.
Spotify. Definitely should not be on Spotify.
How about now?
Wait. Kill that nigga. All right, cool.
You hear me now?
Still can't hear him. Can y'all hear him? Because I can't hear him. Wait.
I can hear you.
What up, bro? Hold on, Sean. Let me see something real quick. Let me see what the fuck going on here.
It's not may not be me.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Wait a second. That's why. There we go. All right, say something now, Sean.
Okay. Hey, yo.
There we go. Perfect, bro. Go ahead.
All right. You don't hear no background noise because yesterday I was on Bernard's show all over the place because you know, I don't have the best like microphones right now, and my internet's not the greatest. So,
hey, most definitely.
Yeah, just happy birthday, man. My birthday was on the election day. It's usually on the election day. It's on the 4th.
Yeah.
I was watching.
You know, I just realized that shit. Shout out to Darth Lord IQ. Appreciate you, brother. I just realized that, bro. Like my anybody's birthday between the 1st and the 8th, it's always either right before or right after.
Yeah, round. Yeah. I think Obama got elected the first time on my birthday. So yeah. So I watched everybody's streams that day. I watched Angry Man. I was watching a little bit of Tommy. I was watching you. Y'all had me rolling, bro. Y'all had me rolling that day. Yeah, it's just crazy how, I don't know, bro. I don't know what's wrong with black folks, bro. With this whole election, it's just like everybody's just. I don't know if you saw Bernard's show yesterday when I was talking to I think the Black Brown guy and the enemy state guy, and I couldn't get no answers of why everybody voted the way they did. It always came back to one thing, which is feel I don't like him. He's racist. I don't care. He's racist. I ain't get him out of there. Like, all right,
I'm still telling you, bro.
Y'all gonna be wearing skirts. Y'all gonna be wearing skirts.
For your sons, man. You fucking it up for your sons, man. You making it a lot tougher for your sons, bro. Niggas not thinking, bro.
Guns, no freedom of speech. No freedom of speech, no guns, no money. Wearing bimbo skirts. All right, bro. That's what y'all want. This the America y'all want.
What I'm saying, bro. Hey,
all right, bro. Everybody on crack.
We're gonna check on them in about 2 years, bro. We gonna see what's up in about 2 years. See what the the midterm looking like and whatnot, and see what these niggas gotta say.
You saw the Rainbow Coalition? They already celebrated. They in the streets,
bro. I told you they was out here, nigga. They was out here, nigga. Like in Philly, there's a lot of them, bro. These niggas was like on gang, nigga. Rainbow. I thought Atlanta was the spot. Is it Philly or Atlanta? Nah, bro. No, Atlanta's still there. But all the people I saw today, man, for this LGBT rights thing, bro. It was a lot of people, bro. A whole lot, bro. I had no idea like it was that big, but it's huge out here, man. Everybody was talking about that they had them rainbow flags, nigga. Like I told you, bro.
It's getting harder and harder to be a man. It's getting harder and harder to be a man, bro.
Yeah, man. And like you said, bro, I'm doing a stream on Wednesday. I think about the shit that Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is talking about. They gonna make a list of all the fucking supporters, so you never forget who they were. bro. That shit right there,
Bro,
nigga.
what is that, bro? That's some Stalin Mao's.
Yeah,
Bro, really?
motherfuckers ain't know what that is, bro. Again, like you said, motherfuckers have no idea, and that's what they really trying to push in this bullshit, bro. But niggas ain't like. I can tell you this, bitch. You put my name on the list, I bet you won't run up. I promise you that. That'll be the worst thing you ever made in your motherfucking life, bitch. Put my name on the list, bitch.
They gonna get somebody killed, bro. They really will. Like, I don't like you said, it ain't gonna be no civil war, but they really gonna get somebody hurt, bro. Because some of these crazy people gonna run up.
I don't think
wrong
nobody
person,
bro. I don't think about it unless they came with the mob shit. If you do like that Antifa mob shit or whatever, because like that shit gonna still stay West Coast. That Antifa shit is never gonna make it to the East Coast, and especially like down south, bro. Not happening. Motherfuckers know what, like they say all the time, man. Motherfuckers know who to try that shit with. Motherfuckers know where that shit gonna go and where it's not gonna go. But you know, places like Georgia though, they better be careful because like y'all done, you know, y'all complain, y'all celebrating turning the state blue, which that in itself, bro, that's a nigga, that's impossible. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Turning Georgia blue, nigga, that is fucking possible.
Yo, I don't understand how people can't just like look at just reality and see every state that Trump was up significantly and was a battleground state. We had to wait. They literally waited until it was the outcome they wanted. So we're gonna just keep waiting until Biden is leading. What? Oh no, y'all just lost. Y'all so losers, bro.
Yeah. Hey man, like I said, bro, it don't make me none either way it go, bro. So it is what it is. Like I said, nigga, I ain't lost shit. I'm good.
Niggas gonna be wearing Twizzlers and nerds at school. They're gonna be wearing that rainbow uniform.
That's what I'm telling you, man. I don't want to hear that shit when your son, like I said, when your son come home and tell you, you know, his teacher tried to do something to him and you can't do nothing about it because that motherfucker protected. I'm just saying. But let me hop to Citizen Lou, man. We'll get back to you, Sean. What's up, Citizen Lou? What's going on with you, brother?
Yo, what's up, bro? Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, loud and clear, bro. What's going on with you?
Yo, what's up, man? Salute to the panel, bro. Hey, happy birthday, fantastic. Hey, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, no problem, bro. Hey, man, I think that some we can look, you know, as an accomplishment this year. I mean, man, a lot of people, you know, congregated to this space. You know what I mean? A lot of new people, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people was looking for other information because, you know, out in the real world, you know, you cannot talk to the average nigga. Trust me. You cannot talk about politics. You can't talk about this COVID shit. You can't talk about Joe Biden being the real racist. You can't talk about none of that shit, or you a coon, all this shit. And it is what it is. But yeah, man, I'm really glad, you know what I'm saying? Like, brother got a place to talk about things and, you know, and bounce ideas off each other. And, you know, you got brothers from like Canada and, you know, UK and, you know what I'm saying, everywhere around the world. So, you know, man, I think the next 4 years, regardless of what happens, man, I think, you know, shit'll be all right, you know, because we still gonna do what we do, you know, it is what it is.
Well, that's hopefully like, so theoretically that's cool, but this is the thing that I'm worried about, because if the president would have won, you would have had this whole push and pressure on, you know, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, as far as the curtailing of speech. And, you know, I think they call it editorializing.
The Section 230. You talking about that Section 230?
You know what I'm saying?
So that is though, bro.
But now
my bad. I was going to
go ahead.
Yeah, on the 230, bro. But we gotta be real about this, bro. Everybody on the right is where all the talent is. You get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, ABL, Officer Tatum, they pulling in Fox News live numbers right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I forgot who said it. They said if you look at the right is dominant. The right dominates talk show radio. The left, there's no left comparison to the Blaze at all. It's not even close. So what needs to happen? Twitter and all them, when they start really ramping this shit up and knocking people off, everybody's just gonna move to something way better, and then everything's gonna be. It's just gonna happen organically, in my opinion. So maybe they need to turn this shit up.
Yeah, because Tatum, I just watched him before I came here. He had about 47,000 viewers.
Yeah, I was watching it. Yeah, I was over there too. Yeah,
that's a lot of numbers, bro. That's a lot of numbers. So, yeah, it's
more
just
numbers than Joe Biden.
He was ranting about. Right, he was ranting about how like Fox News really just went turncoat and was just every time it went in favor of Biden. Arizona, They didn't even finish counting. Like, bro, like, why y'all doing? Everybody's like, why are y'all doing this right now? It's crazy. Bro.
Yeah.
Like Fox is literally the only ally of the right, and they just went full on betrayal. Summer, just full on. I was like, bro, this is crazy.
Yeah, I think what we're gonna see, man. I think Trump is probably gonna start his own party. I mean, bro, 71 million votes. That's the you know what I'm saying, bro. That's the most votes of any incumbent president of all time.
But
71 million.
No, listen, bro, and Lou, that's what I'm trying to tell you. This man had a turnout, or in-person turnout, historic. And the only way they could beat him was with the fucking bullshit about the mail-in ballots, right? Or whatever. And who knows what else. So the whole aspect of it, shit, bro, like I said, bro, if you don't feel this one, man, and again, like, I guess, like, you know, the shit happened before. Everybody talked about it because who was that posted that? Shout out to whoever it was that posted shit on my Instagram, like how, you know, Al Gore had won too, remember? Al Gore had motherfucking Florida, and then they had to go back and reverse that shit. You found out what? So all I'm saying, man, it'll be funny as hell if they come to find out and these niggas tried to cheat or whatever, they did all this shit right, and it gets fucking reversed. Then it's a whole. Bro, I'm just saying, man.
But bro, I'm talking about the shit I see on my Instagram, bro. Is just, I mean, it's downright disrespectful.
It's
you know
not,
I mean?
It's not even disrespectful. It's just sad, man. It's just like, again, niggas have no niggas. I told you, man. Niggas are just like niggas are the worst, bro. Niggas
are like they never won shit before in their life,
and you're not even, like I said, bro. It's not even a win for you.
That's right.
That's the part about it. I'm like, bro, you niggas is celebrating some shit that's gonna be the negative. The fucking it's not gonna go in the way you think it's gonna go, bro. You thought it was one way, but it's the other way, nigga. This is Marlo for real, and on some big shit. So the whole aspect of this shit to you niggas is you know, I'm seeing these celebrities, these dumbass rappers and shit celebrating and kikiing and all this shit. And I'm like, okay, nigga, all right, because you a rap motherfucker now. You got all this money, right? Now when your shit get motherfucking taxed at 60% because of whatever reason, you ain't got your shit set up right. I don't want to hear it, nigga. That money phone turned into a money pager, nigga. I don't want to hear it. Just saying.
And you gotta think about this too, real quick. I know you about to jump in, bro. Like when they talk about they raising the taxes on the people who make more than 400,000. Okay, bro, that's gonna get passed down to the consumer. So as they were charging, let's say $60 an hour, now it's gonna be $70 an hour. The people still gonna get hit. Like,
yo.
It's just basic economics.
How is it that
Joe Frazier? Come on now. Joe Frazier ain't no way. Come on now. Joe Hey, that's another thing too, man. These motherfuckers don't give me, bro. These niggas are master trolls, bro. Like, hey man, I don't give a damn what you say about the fucking I don't give a damn what you say about the president, man. The dude's a master troll, man. And he's hilarious as fuck. All right. But I guess you got to motherfucking see it. Shout out to Tyrone Church. Appreciate you, brother. I greatly appreciate it. But let me get Jessica X in the building. Jessica X, what's going on with you, Charlie?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're a little low. You're a little low. Yeah.
You sound far away, Jessica.
I don't know. I'm up to the mic. I just wanted to say in my top hat voice, turn up. You know I'm not,
I can't hear. I can't hear her.
I can't hear her.
Can't hear me at
I
all.
can hear her, but hold on, let me see if I can.
I can't hear her. She sounds like she's going up, but I can't hear her.
Yeah, it sounds like she's like in a tunnel. I'm trying to my mic.
Hello, automatically. Hello. Oh shit, it's some new shit. Wait. Hold on. Wait. All right, try it now, Jessica.
Am I good?
No?
I can adjust the mic volume now. You're a lot better now. Hold on, try it.
It's still a little low.
Say something.
I was thinking.
Hey, Jessica, plug your mic up and unplug it and plug it back in.
Yeah, drop out and come back in.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's like she's far away. Yeah, I wanted to ask her too, how are they partaking this over there? Because you know, American news is world news.
Right.
Yeah.
Now I just find it crazy that we have this red wave. We keep the Senate. We gain way more houses than they expected in the House. They were predicting it to be a 7 to 10% or 10-point margin of victory for Biden. And I'm just like, okay, so we got all this going on. You mean to tell me that Trump is losing, bro? Bro, it's
Sean,
right
it makes no
face,
sense,
bro. It's right in front of your face, and people are just like, nope, so losing, nope.
Yeah, you crying. Nigga,
First
you
100
can't
days, what he
take
said,
it.
first 100 days, he's gonna implement a LGBT legislation, and Trump is
First
actually
100
talking to
days.
black men and talking about working with black men. And the first thing that comes out of his mouth is LGBT Rainbow Coalition, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Hey,
and
how did
then
that go? Chris
We
Silverman, how
finally
did
had
that
a,
go?
we finally had a president that was addressing our issues, and they want to vote for the rainbow. Okay,
yo, and then they said that 90,000 votes, and they found in Pennsylvania were strictly for Joe Biden. Nobody in Congress. I mean, there was nothing. Like this is
Like, bro, like I said, the whole shout out to my man Jedi Mac, bro. Appreciate you, brother. For the House of Sufin Soaps. Sufi and Soaps. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man, listen, that shit right there, and like I said, everybody, but again, we talking to niggas, man. Niggas don't give a fuck. Niggas don't care. So it's the whole aspect of that shit. And hey, man, you just learn to ignore them and move the fuck on, man. Fuck them niggas.
right.
Lou, do you remember? Lou, you was there yesterday. You remember groundwork or what's the name? Black Ground.
Oh,
You
when
remember?
we was on, we was on Bernard Riley shit. Yeah,
Oh, Black Ground Radio.
Yeah. It was like,
yeah,
bro, okay,
bro.
bro. We said, bro, why you vote for Biden? Man, he racist, man. Oh, he racist, man. Gotta get him out of there, bro. You gave
Yeah,
no,
this nigga gave
it's not
us a
emotional.
speech.
Yes, it is.
Bro, he gave us a speech talking about some. I was in the military and I just can't. I hate to see how he making our country look and all this just emotional ass shit, bro. But anyway, Jessica back on. Jessica, say something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah, a lot better.
I was saying, what in the old guy gang is going on here? How is it your birthday and we're sitting here talking about Trump and politics on your birthday? If we don't get our top cats on and turn up, right now, what's going on?
Man, what's going on?
I'm like, damn.
No, I just
Listen,
I mean,
you're not old guy gang just yet. Like, we need to have some fun.
I'm good.
I mean, I'm having fun. We cooking. We
Cooking about
niggas right now. That's fun.
Politics
Jessica.
and Trump.
Yeah, but we cooking niggas too, so that's always fun. Right?
We're out of town right now.
No, I was saying, let's tell birthday stories. What's like your wildest birthday stories? Birthday memories.
Wow.
All right, I got one. All right, I got one.
Mr. Fantastic, I saw how you skipped my comment in the chat. You skipped it twice.
Nah, we're good.
I was like, let's tell birthday stories. Remember that time when you woke up handcuffed to a stripper in the car parking lot?
Oh, hell no.
I actually have a birthday. Hey, is this string gonna stay up?
It don't matter, man. You know how I get down. Either way.
Yeah.
Hey,
All right.
Come on, baby. Go for it.
All right, bro. So this was I was in the Navy and I was drunk and I had walked outside the club and I was like, yo, what's up with all these ugly ass bitches out here? I was just drunk as fuck, right? And then this tranny walked past me and I pointed at him. So I guess I did kind of start it, right? So I pointed at him like, look, that's a nigga. And then he turned, mind you, this was like a 6'2", 230-pound nigga in a dress, right? So it wasn't like this was like a, you know what I'm saying, like a skinny. It was a clear nigga, right? So he was like, "What you?" Then he said, "This is what he said to me, bro." He said, "What you say, bitch?" I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, and then mind you, this was in Guam, fantastic. And then last week, a tranny had whooped some Air Force nigga ass. So these tranny niggas was already feeling like, you know what I'm saying, they was about it. Yeah, exactly. Like they already was like, you know, we knocking niggas out right now on Facebook and all this shit. So all right, so I was like, hey man, watch out, bro, because I can't win, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, watch out, bro. And then he was like, no, this is what he said. He said, no, fuck nigga. He was like, I'm finna knock you out in front of all your friends. I was like, yo, and mind you, it was my birthday, my whole department, my whole division was there, nigga. Like, I'm like, oh shit. So I'm like, fuck, all right, whatever, bro. So I walked into my homeboy who was my DD. I was like, all right, bro, check this out. If this nigga knocked me out, drive me to the airport tonight, nigga. I was like, bro, nigga, y'all niggas will never see me again. I'm UA. Y'all niggas will never see me again. So at a turn of events, I knocked his ass out. Actually, one hit quarter, and I broke my hand. And that was the story. And he hit the ground like a vacuum cleaner.
Do you know what? When you mentioned tranny, right? I thought the story was going to take a whole different direction. I was relieved.
Hell no.
So I got drunk.
I'm good. Yeah,
no. I got one. So
I did tell the story on Tommy shit, by the way. Whoever asked me.
Mine was on. I think it was the first time Obama got elected. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so it was the fourth, and so like this is 2008, and I was in college at the time. So I got my friends. I got some friends that from like the street, and some friends that's from school, and we just chilling. You know, we celebrating Obama won, whatever. And one of my roommates didn't like one of my friends that was from the street, and so they just get to fighting. And I'm just like, yo, come on, man, it's my birthday. Obama just got elected. Why black folks fighting? And they're like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna kill this nigga. So they going at each other. They put a hole in my wall, and I gotta pay for that. It's crazy. So they outside getting ready to fight. I'm like, yo, come on, man, chill. And the dude from the street was like, nah, F that. If I don't fight this nigga, my cousin's coming here tomorrow and gonna shoot this shit up. So I'm looking at my roommate because that's who he was about to fight. I'm looking at my roommate like, yo, you gotta fight this nigga because I ain't getting shot because of your dumb ass. My roommate was bigger than him. He beat him. He fought him. It was over. But I was like, yo, like, niggas is really about to come shoot my apartment complex up because, like, dudes was in their feelings. So, yeah, that was, like, one of my craziest moments when I was at school back in the day.
Yeah.
Feeling like, you know.
Real quick, shout out to Derek Michael Parker for $5. What's crazy is the Rainbow Coalition was started by Black Panther Fred Hampton in 1969. It had nothing to do with gays. It was hijacked, SMH. Yeah, man, that's people in the Rainbow Coalition as far as what's the name, man? That's some religious shit. Them taking on the rainbow as their symbolism, that's like far deeper than anything that's either Black Panthers or Rainbow Coalition. That's some spiritual shit, bro. We won't get into that tonight, though. Appreciate you though for the $5, bro. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna let you get back to Trump. I see. I see that's what the people want. Get back to the politics.
They good, but I'm trying to think of what's my craziest birthday story. Shit, damn, man, I don't really have no crazy shit, bro. But like I said, I don't like fucking bro. I do not like being drunk me out. But I think man, what was the craziest shit? Oh man. I can't even really think of no crazy shit, bro. My shit is not that crazy. But I think this is before I got married, of course. We was at this the club in Roy Jones Club down in Pensacola. Star 69, that was the name of the shit. I don't know what the hell they call it now. I don't know if he still got the club. But yeah, man, niggas getting drunk as fuck or whatever. And it was my birthday, right? So my nigga was in the Navy way before me. He was probably like, I think in the Navy 4 years before I was. So he came back to Pensacola as a fleet returnee. So this nigga knew everybody, right? He knew everybody. He knew all the other fleet returnees and shit. And pretty much for a fleet returnee, when they go to A school, that mean a nigga was a deck seaman. They didn't have no rate. And back then, in order for you to get a rate, you had to go to A school, right? So they went to fucking A school. There's a whole bunch of niggas he knew and ran into. And these like, salty ass Navy niggas. Like they've been on ships and shit. They've already been overseas. These niggas done bought pussy, paid for pussy, all this other shit. And bruh, so somehow this nigga tells me to ride with one of these niggas that was from these Texas niggas. This was the first time me ever dealing with Texas niggas. And Texas niggas and Georgia niggas are like real, like similar. Not the same, but extremely similar. Don't nobody rep like fucking niggas from Georgia and niggas from Texas, bro. Nigga from Georgia and nigga from Texas are like some of the most proudest, the niggerishest of niggas, all right? Niggas is never gonna be a motherfucking fret. I don't give a fuck where you from. Not like niggas be like, a lot of hoe ass niggas and fake niggas be like, oh nigga, I'm from Atlanta. Like, no, nigga, I'm from motherfucking Macon, nigga. I'm from where I'm from. I'm proud motherfucking, hey, 10 toes down, nigga. That's where I'm from. I'm never gonna claim a place I'm not from. Same thing with niggas in Texas. Everybody ain't from motherfucking, Dallas or Houston or whatever, what have you. So somehow, man, and back then, niggas had the fucking 12s in the trunk. Them niggas ain't had no motherfucking swangers and Vogues and shit, though. But niggas had like 20-inch rims and shit. That's when 20-inch rims was still big, nigga. Like, it was early 2000s. So I ended up fucking around with this nigga. He had like an old Cadillac and some shit, right? And, bruh, for whatever reason, like, so niggas go in the room, whatever the fuck, because we couldn't go back on base because the nigga was drunk as fuck. So, because, you can't fucking go through the gate drunk and driving and shit. So get the room with it. And somehow this nigga run into some bitch or whatever. This nigga bring the bitch to the room. and he fucking the bitch, bro, while I'm asleep in my bed. And he trying to get the bitch to like, yo, hey, my man over here, he's like, yo, you wanna? I'm like, nigga, no, nigga, I never been one of these strange ass niggas for one, and for two, the bitch was like, she was kind of rough. She wasn't all the way through, but she was rough. It was like, no, nigga, it's your birthday, nigga. I'm like, nigga, no, nigga, no, I'm not finna fuck this bitch. I do not know this bitch. And she's like, what? And she's like, well, and I'm hearing the conversation. And I'm like, you know, because I'm trying to sleep. I'm like, so hey man, you know, my man's over here, and I'm like, nigga, what? Who? Somebody else in here? You want another nigga in here? Like, what's going on? Like, I'm like, nah, nigga, trying to get. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm good, bro. You don't even want no head, nigga. Nigga, no, nigga, I'm good. I'm just go to sleep. I'm drunk. I'm fucked up. I don't know this hoe. I really don't know you. I know you through my nigga. So I'm like, nah, man, you got it, bro. Have at it. And nigga, I took my ass back to motherfucking sleep, bro. I was like, man, I have never robbed this nigga ever again in my life. Cause nigga, no, you a wild boy. Shout out to motherfucker.
You said this nigga was from, he was from Texas, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to hit you with the
I
Rick
got
Ross.
a story from home.
All I want for my
story
birthday
from
is a big booty hoe.
That's Future, by the way, but nice try though.
I was in Future.
That's 2 Chainz.
2 Chainz. That's 2 Chainz, by the way. 2 Chainz, but very close.
Yeah, I tell you, bro.
It is my birthday,
Fantastic.
bro.
I got fantastic.
Yo, what up? Y'all need to join the panel, man.
I got my house surrounded one time. I got my house surrounded my apartment surrounded one time. This is when I was in college as well. Because I used to hang around some weird niggas. So I was there's two stories. So there was this guy I used to hang around. His name was Travis, right? But he was always around like these weird white people. Like he was like the guy that always took in the white strays. This is white boy running away from his grandma or whatever, a white girl. So this is one time we smoking and whatnot. He comes in my room like, hey bro, this is such and such. He cool. So I'm like, I was thinking he just a regular white boy trying to smoke weed. We just chilling. You know, like 15 minutes into we in the session, I hear a knock on my door. I'm like, the fuck is that? It's like, hey bro, get the door. I get a door and he's like, bro, don't open the door. What do you mean? Don't open my door. It's my door. Like, yo, that's the police. Bro, why the fuck the police from my apartment, bro? It's, oh yes. So buddy over here, he ran away from home, bro. Like his grandma looking for him. Like, nigga, what? Why would you do it? Why would you bring him here, bro? That's a magnet. Like my house, my apartment is surrounded. Like, we will come in, let him out. Like, and so I'm like tripping because I never experienced this. First time I've really ever had like police like deal with me. So I take the white boy to like the back balcony in my apartment. Like, bro, I'm like, jump. He looked at me like I was crazy. What do you mean? I said, bro, jump. Bro, I ain't going to jail for you. Like, bro, jump. I was about to toss him off the balcony. I was like, bro, you jump, bro, because I ain't going to jail for you, bro. Long story short, like the cop lady, it was a woman. She came in there, and I was like, bro, he here. I just opened the doors, just let him know, like, look, take this crazy white boy, because I ain't going to jail for him. She's like, I should arrest you for lying to me. Like, I ain't lying to you. That was Travis' fault. So the second time Travis almost got me in trouble was with a white girl this time. She was also a runaway. So we smoking, and I told him to go to the store one time to get some Dutchess because I needed some Dutchess. And he taking a long time. So I called him like, bro, what you doing, bro? And I'm hearing moaning in the background. Bro, what's that? We talking about? Bro, I hear moaning in the background. What is that, bro? Like, no, bro, ain't nothing going on. I said, bro, I think I saw him with this chick, and she was like underage. She was like 15, he like 18. So he was tripping all the way. And she was running away from her home too. I'm like, bro, what you doing? And I realized it clicked. Like, bro, you fucking that chick. Like, no, bro, I ain't doing that, bro. And he hung up real quick. And I was like, bro, oh my God. This dude almost got me in trouble, bro. Like, I used to hang around some crazy dudes, bro. Like, I'm about to go to jail for something I ain't even do.
Yeah, but I ain't never about to go to jail for no nut I ain't getting, nigga. Fuck that. But shout out to Zach. What's up, Zach? What's going on, bro?
What's up, Mr. Fantastic? It's your B-Day, bro.
Yeah, man.
Happy birthday to you, brother.
Goddamn 37.
Blessings, peace, nigga. Should enjoy yourself. Be safe. You know I had to come show some love, bro. Happy birthday to you, nigga.
Hey, really appreciate it, brother.
You're still here, man. Like a lot of these young brothers losing their life, man, before 23, man. So
yeah, man.
Happy birthday to you, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
I try.
Keep it going. You know, keep the streams going, bro. You know, apply more pressure like you've been doing. And you appreciate it in the manosphere, bro. Just to let you know that.
Hey, greatly appreciate it, bro. That's huge, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No, definitely. But yeah, man.
Hey, fantastic. No Patron, bro.
Huh?
No Patron, bro. I still got some left over from my birthday.
That's at the crib. Like I said, I got a bottle of Avion Agno at the crib, bro. I got a bottle of Avion at the crib. Like I was gonna pack it, but I was like, nah, it's too much.
Yeah, that's the Avion.
What made you go to Philly? What made you go to Philly for your birthday?
What
made you go to Philly for your birthday?
Philly was like my third choice, bro. They shot me down. I was gonna go to Vegas. I was gonna go to Vegas. But they said you couldn't go outside of 350 miles. So the military is doing the whole thing, a travel restriction because of COVID. And pretty much what happened was they didn't want me to get, or they didn't want people getting the extra 14 days off of flying. So if you fly anywhere, that's automatically 14 days off of work. So what they was doing was pretty much if you try to fly anywhere, they wanted to say it had to be mandatory, emergency, family emergency, some shit, and so on and so forth. Pretty much. 1 million questions in order for you to be able to do the shit. So the whole aspect of it was like that shit was dead. So then I switched it to I was gonna try to hit West Virginia and go do the white boy shit and go skiing, go fucking snowboarding or some shit, right? I ain't never did no shit like that, like a cabin or some shit.
Right.
That was too far too, because if I would have flew, it would have been within the thing. But driving is just outside of fucking like the 350 mile thing. So Philly. It was within the 350 miles. They was gonna make me drive this motherfucker, bro. I was gonna have to drive up to this motherfucker because of the plane shit, right? But they changed the fucking rules for the plane thing, and now it's pretty much all I gotta do now is when I get back within 2 days is go get tested. And I guess I'll just be off for like 3 days or something, or whatever, quarantine for the 3 days.
Yeah,
it's not ROM, but like whatever ROM mean. I forget what the fuck the acronym stand for 3 days, and then I'll just be back at work. So
yeah, but you know what, Mr. Fantastic, they doing that at my job too, bro. Like whenever you leave out of state, they pretty much thinking you being exposed to other people, so they probably think you got COVID, but you take the test and then you go back to work. So I get where you're coming from. That's true.
Hey, shout out to Warren G's for the $4.99. Happy B-Day, good brother. Taking this E&J shot for you. Oh, Lord, boy. No.
E&J, oh,
bro,
man,
do that, bro.
that motherfucker was
Don't
back.
do it. Don't do it.
That motherfucker went to
Don't do it. Hey, fantastic.
Boy, you're going to be out here fighting in these streets like Antifa, boy.
E&J, nigga, bro.
E&J, oh, man. Oh, shit, he going to hurt himself.
Nigga, every E&J story is a bad story for me, nigga. That's why I don't like
every Saveka story. What about Saveka?
Check this out. Fantastic. So I got a green story when I didn't know what E&J would do to you. So one time I mixed E&J with Everclear, and I smoked the blunt. And I think after that, I ate like a Pop-Tart. Wait, that ain't the point. That ain't it. I ate like a strawberry shortcake Pop-Tart or something like that. Like 2 of them suckers. I was hungry. Bro, I hurled all over my man's wall. Bro, really, bro? Oh, word, bro, clean this shit, bro. No, don't do it. That's the last time I ever had E&J, bro. It's a horrible experience. Bro.
Remember,
but I was dumb back then. I used to experiment with all kinds of crazy stuff. I was crazy back then, bro.
Nigga, remember Blue Label and Seagram's, didn't you?
nigga. Paul Masson, and I had 2 bad experiences.
Paul Masson. Oh, God. You gonna hurt my heart with them.
Nigga, that old Paul Mason. Nigga, that Paul Mason. Nigga, fuck Paul Masson. Nigga, that Paul Mason.
Yeah.
Nigga, bruh. So white liquor, I could always drink like straight, no problem, whatever. I ain't have no problem. My body can just process white liquor. So, you know what I mean? Nigga would drink, what's this shit? What's the cheap shit? Absolute, right? Absolute vodka.
Oh, damn.
I could drink Absolute, bro. No problem. Whatever.
No, I hate that stuff.
No hangover, nothing. Good, right? You know what I mean? No, like the rubbing alcohol, nigga. Like the no flavor, nigga, and be cool.
What about Aristocrat?
So one day, niggas told me to fucking do the shit with the Paul Masson or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, I ain't never fucking even seen this shit. But fuck it, whatever. I'll do the same thing. So I took a couple of shots, straight hits of the fucking Paul Masson. I probably took like fucking, 4 big ass gulps of the shit, right? And bruh, instantly regretted it. and like my body just couldn't process it, right? So the shit sat on my stomach, bro. Like, nigga, I'm trying to sleep, and it's like, nigga, nigga, like just torture, destroying my motherfucking stomach, bro. I literally had to go into the fucking bathroom, nigga, and hit myself with the motherfucking finger gag, nigga, to
and make yourself throw up.
Yeah. Nigga, and when I tell you, nigga, like, bro, that shit, bro, it was like I drunk like a fucking cup, like nigga, like 12 ounces of that shit, which I know I didn't. I didn't drink that much, but all of that shit, bro, I had to throw it up. As soon as I threw it up, I was good, nigga. I went to sleep like a baby, like nothing never happened. The second time we was at, it was
that's
the
because
Pensacola story. It was insane.
Yeah, but you know what? That's because
I
you know, like
you don't spam my chat, bro.
Sorry, I just timed him out.
No, you know what, Mr. Fantastic? That's because you work out and shit, and you drunk that shit, and that shit then that made you want to throw up, didn't it? Because I went through that with Amsterdam, bro. With Peach Amsterdam, a whole fifth. I was sick, throwing up, laying on the ground, bro. I would never do that shit, bro. I would never do that shit again, bro. Yeah,
man. And then the second time, bro, and I was mad this time, bro, because we was Lou, what was your rate again? You had a boat rate, right?
That was the LS3.
So where'd you go to school? You went to Mississippi, or you went up in?
I'm from Mississippi too. Actually, I went to A school in my hometown. Meridian, Mississippi.
Yeah. So Pensacola, San Diego, Mississippi, and fucking and Great Lakes was like the place you go to A school, right? So we was in Pensacola, man. And Pensacola was the shit, nigga. Before the hurricane hit or whatever the fuck, bro. This niggas don't realize about the military, bro. So the military give you like the college experience, nigga, but you get paid. And like you only go to school for whatever the fuck, and you get all the answers to the shit because it's like open book 90% of the time. So hoes, drinking, fucking, you know,
money. You can buy J's and
nigga. And what made it so fucked up, right? So we went to school in Pensacola, and Pensacola had the Marines and shit down there. So what happened was, Marines would do this little dumbass fucking McMap shit, military martial arts, some shit or whatever the fuck, right? So they'd be doing like the little, you know, wrestling and tussling and shit or whatever the fuck, and they think just because they do that shit, like they can whoop anybody's ass. So lo and behold, but it was just like, bro, nigga, this shit is like the simplest of the simple of shit, nigga. Like, nigga, what you gonna do when that shit don't work? So one time, these motherfuckers decided to go down to the club called Seville Quarters. But when I tell you, they went down there on college night, which was like a Wednesday. I think it's something like in the middle of the week. These Marines went in there on motherfucking a Wednesday night, bro, and they got whooped up out the motherfucking club by who? The real martial artists, nigga. Some little Asian motherfuckers. Damn. Them niggas hit him with the Jackie Chan, Bruce Lee, Jet Li combo, nigga. They whooped them out the club. And we was clowning them, bro. All the Navy niggas was clowning them fucking Marine niggas. We like, nigga, like, you got
Luke Kane and them niggas.
But
Luke Kane.
Yeah, man, the Irkin jerk story, bro. So we so they got this stupid ass rule, right? Where like you got like phase liberties and some shit. So like when you first get there, you gotta fill out these stupid ass things. You gotta pretty much wait like 3 weeks or whatever before you can be able to go off base in, you know, civilian clothing. Otherwise, you had to walk around with your whites on and shit. But you know, we niggas, so you know, niggas we know how to get by the shit first thing. So you know what, nigga, I got access to the Next. I got access to get a book bag. Give me some. My first pair of J's, bro. I bought my first pair of Jordan. I'll never forget. My first pair of Jordans was some low playoff 8s. First pair of Jordans, bro.
Them bitches cold. Yeah. You had the black, white, and red ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, them bitches cold.
I never liked the 8s.
Fucking low, and bro, had the fit together, nigga. Walked out that motherfucker with my whites, with my fucking, and nigga, not the CNT whites, nigga, the cotton whites, the shit here from boot camp, right? We got the gate, nigga, hit the hotel, change over to my fucking civilian clothes. Nigga, we out there, nigga. We eating the shit, eating good. We down south, we in Florida, so we hit this barbecue spot, nigga. I was fucking with the swine back then, nigga. I had a whole bike of ribs, nigga, like a bike, nigga, like they said in Florida, nigga. I had a whole bike of ribs, nigga, a whole bike. So I'm fucking eating the ribs, nigga, potato salad, fucking roll, got the good ass sauce on that shit, nigga, delicious, nigga, like good. So what?
You know you're a nigga when you get the roll with it.
Yeah, they got soak all that sauce up, nigga. You know that roll, that bread, nigga. You know that
You
bread.
gotta get that dinner roll, nigga.
Yeah, bro. So, nigga, we get that night, nigga, and niggas got the irk and jerk, right? So I see the E and J is brown, but I'm like, okay, it's not Parmesan, and it's E and J is not as thick as Parmesan is. I don't know what the fuck Parmesan do. That shit's like cough syrup, nigga. But so
Yeah, that shit's
same thing. It wasn't that bad. I went to sleep, but first thing that next morning, bro, my stomach just could not handle it, nigga. And when I tell you, nigga, I destroyed that tub in that hotel room, nigga, just that's why they say Colin Earl, nigga. Colin Earl, Irk and Jerk, nigga.
You was
Earl.
like,
Earl,
you just throwing your guts up, nigga.
I was mad, nigga. I saw all of that good ass barbecue, nigga. I was pissed. I was pissed over that $9 a motherfucking barbecue, nigga, that I wasted.
Fantastic. So the worst thing I remember like drinking was Aristocrat vodka because it was mad cheap. I'm a broke college student, and it's Halloween. This is Halloween night, and I was like, bro, look, I ain't trying to be the only nigga out here not turning up on Halloween night. So I get the Aristocrat, and it's mad nasty, but to get the job done, right? Like you hype in the first 20 minutes, you ready to go, right? So it was a wild night. First of all, we had a big dude, like 400-pound nigga named Block. He was an alcoholic. This nigga was drinking a whole bottle of Power by himself, just going at it. But he went too hard before he got to the strip, right? He can't walk. He moving and flailing. We can't even get him to the strip. He just earls all over the grass. We had to call his baby mom to pick him up. Like, bro, save this nigga. He gonna die. So she had to pick him up. So we had to go on without him, right? So we get to the strip, right? So, we go to the college strip where all the clubs are at. Go party for Halloween, but the Aristocrat vodka starting to hit me because it's mad disgusting. It's like it tastes like lighter fluid, but it's mad disgusting. But it gets you right, right?
It tastes like propane, man. Shit.
Right, bro. It gets you. But I was so hyped. So I'm a big D Block fan, right? So I don't know what got into me, bro. I was just like, yo, fuck this shit. Why y'all niggas ain't? I'm not a thug at all, but I was in gangster mode. This dad, liquid courage. And I was like, D Block. I'm just screaming D Block, right? It's D Block, and there was a bunch of niggas who was mean mugging me. I'm like, why they mean mugging me? My boys like, bro, chill. What you mean? Phil, chill. Like, Nick, they're called D Block. What you mean? There's only one D Block. No, their set is called D Block. Like, niggas really think they Sheik Luch. Like, what? I'm about to get my crew in a fight because I'm over here talking. Y'all ain't ready. I'm just going hard, but like, and then by the end of the night, the next morning, I had the worst headache. I'll never drink that shit. I had to give it away. I gave it away to some nigga from the hood. Like, bro, you want this? I can't drink this no more, bro. Not only did it almost kill me, I almost got into a fight with a bunch of random rogue hood niggas for no reason. I had that liquid invincibility inside me, bro. Like, nah, stay away from that stuff.
Yeah. But you know what though? Like I had a situation where this was a few years back. I don't know if y'all ever heard of a club called Adriana's. It's in Chicago or whatever. It's called Adriana's. It's out here. Well, it's in like the hundreds, but me and my cousin went, right? This nigga, we went in that motherfucker, right? So I done that bought like $130 worth of drinks. This nigga was in the bathroom the whole night, throwing up, embarrassing me. We went to the club, motherfuckers got drunk at the bar, bro. This nigga was in the fucking bathroom, bro, just throwing up. I'm looking at him like, bro, you didn't eat nothing. Come on, man, you want some water? Man, I'm sick. I'm like, damn, bro, like you hugging the damn toilet, nigga.
Yeah, man, they just can't hold their liquor, man.
I'm on that blue vodka right now.
Yeah, but see, I figured it out. This is what it is when you're drinking liquor. All you got to do, like, especially from what I do, all you got to do is work out every morning or in the middle of the day, like when you get out of work or some shit like that, and then you can just, like, drink like a gallon of water, throughout the day.
Yeah, I was about to say that. The water help, bro.
Then
gotta
when you
drink
drink
water before you
liquor
go
at night,
pass
when you
out,
drink
bro.
liquor at night and you go to the bar or something, that shit ain't gonna phase you like a nigga who been eating Cheetos and hot flamings and all that shit. Flaming hots and all that shit. It ain't gonna, but back then, that cheap shit would make your stomach hurt, bro. Like, bro, I was
Yeah.
drinking all that shit. Like, I went through a phase where I used to just drink, smoke, and then smoke hella cigarettes. Especially when I'm drinking, I'm smoking hella cigarettes, hella Black and Milds. Like, I had to stop that shit. It got so bad, I had to really stop that shit. So now I just drink, like, whenever I'm off. Like, I work the whole week and then I'm off on Sundays. I might have a drink, couple shots. I might, you know what I'm saying, listen to music and shit like that. But man, you'll be damn near throwing up sick fucking with that hard looking, man, unless you know what
Nah,
you're
man.
doing.
The key, man, is you gotta get some activated charcoal, bro. Activated charcoal shit. They actually had they branded it something. I forget what it is, like hangover something, the hangover ease or some shit like that. Like no hangover. They had it did, and the only thing it was fucking activated charcoal. So the idea would be for you to just take the activated charcoal before and after you go out drinking. If you're gonna get fucked up, it just soak all that shit up because that's what they do. If you whenever motherfuckers have to get their stomach pumped, bro.
Oh yeah,
that's what they do. They fill them full of fucking
alcohol poison.
Yeah, I don't generally get like hangovers, but in my experience, like what affects me most when after I have a night drink is my stomach be just done. So I've learned that you just gotta stay hydrated. Drink water. You drink water, you be straight for the most part. I've only blacked out like one time. I blacked out like one time where I think I was on like Bacardi 151 and I was gone. And I was like smoking I was smoking weed too that night, and so I'm like I'm gone, bro. I'm groping hoes, and the hoes like don't do that. Like my bad. I'm just, I'm gone. So I get back to the dorm room because this is all of my college years, and I bought like a Domino's, like because I was mad hungry. But like I passed out I can't even partake of the Domino's. Niggas, I woke up 6 a.m. They still playing Super Smash Bros. Like, bro, my pizza. Hey, bro, that shit been going, bro, for hours, bro. Like, we gave your money back. We gave your money back, though. I was pissed, bro. I wanted that pizza bad, bro. But I blacked out. I was in the couch, blacked out. I was gone.
Listen. I've been so drunk, bro. Well, I dropped $3,000 in 20s, and my homie picked it up and walked me home, bro. And was like, bro, you fucked up. You dropped your money. Go to fucking house. I done been so fucked up. I'm talking about off 2/5. Still going. I still wanted to drink. And that night, I'm like, man, I would never do that shit again. Like, but that was shit. I was like when I was like 21, bro. I'm 30 now, nigga. But I'm just saying,
when you young, and you like no matter military, college, you young, you just think you invincible, bro. You just be going hard, bro. I'm gonna smoke, I'm gonna drink,
and you know what?
I'm gonna turn it up,
make you talk to women,
bro.
You know what? Liquor make you talk to women too, like especially when the guy's sipping or he probably have a couple shots, he chilling, he out, he vibing. Trust me, liquor will make you walk up and start talking to a woman to the point she'd be like, yeah, last night you was drunk as hell. She'd be like, yeah, you was drunk as hell. I don't know what the hell you was on.
Like, bro, like you just be gone, bro.
But the chick you talking to while you drunk might not be the, you know what I'm saying? Might not be the best. Might not be the best choice.
Yeah, that's true. Cause that shit when you're tipsy, you gonna settle. You gonna anything Beyonce to you at that point.
So I don't know if I told y'all this story. Hold on one second. Jessica X, ma'am, where's your birthday story?
Yeah, just in the cut, chilling.
I'm tired. I was just here to get the party started.
How you doing, Jessica? It's been a while.
Yeah.
I'm good,
thanks. Fuck out of here, Jessica. Let it go.
I don't even have any wild birthday stories. I've done the finger gag a few times. I've had to do that, but no, nothing too wild. So go ahead.
No strip clubs.
You had a baby.
No. Fantastic.
No nice story. Y'all ain't gotta worry about no gun story.
You know what? No, I had a gun story, right? But it was the police, right? So this was my friend's birthday. Yeah, we're young. Obviously, she's had a house party, and I'm in the kitchen. I can't even remember what I was doing. I was doing something in the kitchen, and I've looked out, and I've seen like armed police on their belly, like where you're dragging yourself on your belly,
prone position,
whatever it's called, but they're pulling themselves on their belly and they've got their guns out, right, like outside of the flats that we're at. So I'm like, what the fuck? I've gone into like the main room where everyone is, and I'm like, there's armed police outside, there's armed police outside. Everyone's like, no, you're drunk. Like, there's nothing out there. Someone's gonna look, they're like, we can't see anything. Literally, like a minute later, the whole flat was surrounded by armed police. They boom, 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 bust in the door. Armed police, armed police, armed police. And basically someone reported that they saw a gun, but there was no gun, but somebody reported, like one of the neighbors or something. And yeah, that was it. That's my gun story.
Hating, huh?
Hating. Damn. Wanted to end the party.
What did your party? That's crazy.
Yeah.
You young.
Hey, fantastic. You ever you ever see like white folks drunk, but like they fighting,
bro? Yeah.
Oh, Minnesota, I see that. Yes, bro.
So like one time, like in my apartment complex I used to like live at, you know, in my college and whatnot. So I wake up, I hear all this yelling. Like what's all this yelling? So I wake up, my roommates wake up. Like, bro, you hear that? Like I hear that, bro. We walk out, and it's just like they were like across from our like, you know how that is like a square, and so we're like in the front end, they're in the back, and they're having a party, right? But if something had went wrong, because these two white hoes just going at it, fuck you, bitch, for pulling hair and fighting. Like, I guess all the people who came out who was watching was mostly black. And it's like, for once, black folks was looking at white folks and looking down on them, like, white folks don't know how to act. They even had to call the cops to drag the white women like from tearing each other apart, put them in the car, and we all look at them. See, white folks don't know how to act, right? Like, yep. I remember that. That was funny.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I went to motherfucking Minnesota years ago, bro. And it's an area in Minnesota and St. Paul called White Cloud. It's really called St. Cloud, but they call it White Cloud. When I tell you, bro, out there, every white person got American flags on their shit. Every white motherfucker got flags on their house. Like, niggas are like, I'm trying to tell you, bro, like, bro, when I tell you, them white boys get fucked up, they go beyond shit niggas do. Niggas play it cool. We'll get fucked up and be like, bro, I'm drunk. You know what, I'm finna go in the crib. But them white boys, shit.
Yeah, hey, when white boys do it, them niggas
I had a white boy come to me. They always trying to kill you, bro. Hey, bro, it's called the Hulk, bro. Hey, bro, it's called the Invincible Man, bro. You want this? No, bro, I don't want that, bro. You know you about to die right now, bro.
You talking about that hypnotic and something else mixed? That's
Incredible Hulk.
There's a reason they call it. There's a reason they call it white girl wasted. Listen, one time I'm at a uni party, right? Just real quick, I'm at a uni party, so like I've gone outside. Obviously, I smoke. Gone outside to have a cigarette, and this girl struck up conversation with me, and she's talking about how, like, I'll just say she finger pokes her boyfriend, right? Just random, you know, on a random one when you're drunk, and you start telling TMI. So she all started telling me about how she finger pokes her boyfriend. I'm like, all right, cool. Finish my cigarette, gone back inside, and I've come out for another cigarette now. And her and the next girl are in the corner, like, I don't know, there was like a little ramp where you walk down to come out the building. They were like down on the side, eating each other out. I'm not even joking. Outside the uni party, and everyone just had their cameras out.
How y'all get down in UK?
That's why I can't wait to the max. Like, I've got some uni stories that will.
Listen, y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand that.
Shout out to Black Wolf 8 for the 10, man. Happy birthday, man. Make sure you go along on the ride of the Fantastic Voyage, man. I cool.
Hey, you know what?
The worst thing is, I saw her a few days later in uni, and she didn't even look twice at me, so I know she didn't remember like who I was.
Wait, Jessica. Now you know what that means, right, girl? What? That means you turning up. I mean, what you around now? What's going on?
She wasn't my friend. I was just having a cigarette in peace.
Bitches is bumping pussy and licking pussy, and I don't know. Like, I mean,
they were in like some 69 position over in the corner. I was like, what the hell? But you see a lot of crazy stuff going on, so it's just another uni night. That's what happens when you have £1 shots.
You know what though, Mr. Fantastic, bro? Mr. Fantastic, at this point, I do gotta ask you a few questions, bro. Because I meant like I've covered this shit for at least almost 2 years. 2 years and a half, really. Especially when you was on City. I mean, at some point, bro, how the fuck do you even, I mean, you intellectually move up every damn stream, bro. How the fuck do you do it? Because I've been reading and learning and doing all this other shit, and I still talk like this, bro.
No, man, I just I like to learn, bro. I like to be right, bro. So that's how I fucking keep this shit going. I've been arguing since I don't even know, bro. I've been arguing since fucking elementary school, bro. So like I said, this shit to me is just fun. I don't think motherfuckers understand this shit about me. So like I said, and the whole competitive aspect of it, like I said, playing ball and shit, being a hooper, bro, that's just real for me, bro. So like I said, to me, this is just fun. It's what's the name? Oh, shout out to motherfucking MOT in the building, man. Shout out to MOT.
Yeah, shout out to MOT. MOT went crazy early.
I saw him roasting up platinum and shit. What the fuck platinum did, man? Niggas was about platinum shit.
Tommy cooked his ass.
Hold on, let me tell y'all something about this space.
Ain't nobody safe from MOT, bro. Everybody can get it with MOT, bro. No matter who you are.
Oh yeah, but look, but but you got to think about it though, bro. Like, let me tell you something about this space, bro. One of the reasons why I really love this space, bro, and why there's value in it, because you got a bunch of different personalities and thought processes. It's different people that will shut you down intellectually, literally, and they from other states, and they pretty much smarter than you, but people don't want to say it. You see what I mean, Mr. Fantastic, bro? They don't want to say it, bro. They want to come on here and act like they smart and know everything, and I've been to college, I know this, and that shit don't mean nothing. Not really. I'm not cutting college brothers out, but I've seen that, bro. Like, if that's the case, I can say like, damn, I don't got a criminal record. I ain't never been to jail. So the guys who've been to jail, it's like they might think, well, you looking down on me, but it ain't like that. I think it's a mentality type of thing, bro, with black people. You know, you got to separate people based upon mentalities.
Did you go to uni?
For what? 2 semesters? So yeah.
Okay. Sorry to take you off track. Go ahead, Zach. Sorry.
I was gonna go to the military.
No, I was just saying that. See, this space represents the true value you see in black men. You know, and a lot of people say this, what they want to say about the manosphere. Oh, you a hate group, you hate women, you're bitter, you hurt. Who hurt you? That's bullshit. Point blank, period. A lot of black men really moving forward in life, especially the guys in these spaces, just by the way they talk, you can tell they got a decent job, probably live by themselves, 2 or 3 cars, probably own a business, probably been to the military, college, all type of shit. So black men are not making this up in this space. You can call us what you want. Oh, you're hurt, you're bitter. That's bullshit. We looking at the reality. That's why I love the manosphere, bro.
Fantastic. You were going to tell a story before you tried to shift over to me. What was your story?
I don't know. What was I talking about? I forgot. No, I told y'all the story about the time I almost got shot by the niggas I was with. So I told y'all that story. What was the other one? It was another story I was supposed to tell, but I forget what it was. It was so that happened on my birthday. So I almost lost my life on my birthday one time. I told y'all the birthday story about that, the shit in Pensacola. And there's one more, I just can't forget what the fuck it was. I'm getting old. But probably it was some military shit. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, man, it's just it's crazy, bro. Like I said, the whole point of this shit, bro, is like, nigga, you only get 1 day per year, nigga, to celebrate you. You know what I mean? Outside the normal shit. So make sure you do it, man. Like I said, bro, you know, every year you get older, that's one more birthday you're not gonna have. And you never know when you're not gonna have no more, nigga. All right. So if and when you can, man, you know what I mean, make yourself a priority. Enjoy life and shit, man. Because you don't know when you're not gonna fucking be here, bro. Shout out to MOT.
Fantastic.
That's why blessings go out to you, Mr. Fantastic, bro. Blessings.
I got this idea actually from my mother, right? So my mother, whenever she like celebrates her birthday, she'll never do it for like just her day. She'll be like, "No, this whole week is mine. Like this week, this is my week. I ain't doing nothing."
That's a black folks shit for you, boy.
Yeah, I treat my birthday like
that's
that, bro. I'll celebrate the whole week, bro. Like the whole week is my birthday.
I got that shit for black women. Been doing that shit for like 10 years. My birthday week. Like, yeah, niggas need to start
birthday week and walk around with the damn dollar on their chest for a whole month.
I don't know about that, man. I ain't walking around no goddamn
MOT. How you doing, brother?
You didn't see no motherfucking money stable to my shirt, nigga. Fuck that.
Hey, what's going on, man? Happy birthday, man.
I appreciate you, MOT. What's going on with you, bro? You got it.
Not much, man. You know, I just want to stop through, say happy birthday, man, before I got back on the road and got.
Hey, man, appreciate you, bro. Make sure you safe out there, man. For sure.
Staying productive. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Come
man.
on, man.
I'm in catch a flight, North Carolina.
Hey, come on, MOC, man. You can't cut me out like that, man. You can't do me like that, brother.
My home state.
Hey,
Yeah, my home state right now.
Shit,
Yeah,
Fire
man.
Stream earlier. You know what I'm saying? MOT, Fire Stream, this stream. You broke it down intellectually,
And
proving
he actually
yourself
came
right.
through. He actually came through.
Yeah, no, you was right about what you. Let me tell y'all something. The manosphere is right about what they think about these type of black people, whether you like it or not. This is true. It's over with.
Tell you, man, like these dudes have so much access to young ass kids. It is fucking insane. It is insane that these kids end up fucking up their lives being around dudes like this. And I just want to be like, look, this is how this shit looks. It looks crazy. So shout out to everybody on the panel because I gotta get back on the road. I gotta drive all night. So happy birthday, man, and peace out.
Be safe out there, bro.
All right, man.
Bye.
Be safe, man. Be safe. Be safe, bro.
Hey, did somebody say I love you? I swear to God, I thought I heard somebody say.
Somebody is
I didn't
emotional.
hear
That's what I said.
Emotions is getting high. What's up,
I
gang?
said, y'all niggas tripping.
Nah, I said be safe.
Oh man, y'all was cooking Platinum up, man. Come on, man. Let Platinum live.
No, Tommy was cooking that nigga up. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, you gotta laugh at it. You gonna laugh when you see it.
Did you see it? I
I
saw part of it. I didn't see the whole thing. Nigga was telling me about it, man. I forget. I saw it on somebody else was promoting it. It wasn't just Tommy. I don't think it was Tommy shit. I think
he called into Tommy's show and then Tommy cooked.
Yeah,
it.
no, that's what I'm saying. I think somebody else promoted it. I think it was
Wait. Who called in the Tommy show? Who called in the Tommy show?
Platinum.
I don't know about that.
And got checked, and he was, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, when he come in this manosphere amongst us, he thought he can compete intellectually. He couldn't, so he went to Tommy and got called all type of bitches and dumbass nigga and all that and bastard, and he didn't say nothing. He didn't call him bitch or nothing. So he got some explaining to do to the manosphere. Don't come in our space if you can't compete intellectually. Seriously.
I gotta find that clip. I gotta find that.
I think it might have been Rude that showed it. I think that's who I think it's who I saw it on. I saw it on Rude shit. I think it is who it was. His shit I thought was Rude. But yeah, man, you know how Platinum is. Well, shout out to GC, bro. What's up, GC?
Hey, what's going on, man? Happy birthday!
Yeah, appreciate you.
The scrolls.
So happy birthday, fantastic.
See, people represent, bro. They just show love to what's genuine, bro. That's real, bro. Y'all be right about what y'all said. Look, 27 streams ago, bro, y'all was right about the same shit. When I see how black people act, bro, I know the manosphere is right.
Hello?
Damn, why did it get so silent?
Yeah, I don't know why I got so quiet. I don't know.
GC, have you got any wild birthday stories?
Nothing comes to mind right now. It's kind of late where I'm at, but yeah, nothing really comes to mind right now.
Okay.
Yeah, we were just telling these crazy birthday stories. But yeah, man. Yeah, FTS, how old are you?
37. Goddamn 37.
Man, I'm upset we didn't have
creeping up. You
Man,
about to get in that
still
old
young.
nigga territory.
Man, you still young, man.
We're gonna have to get you out the
He ain't 48. He's still young.
we needed at least
45, man. You almost
right.
old.
It's
Getting old.
It's 45, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So you're getting old at 45, depending. Some niggas old at 45, but bro, I'm far from it. I had some old white man today tell me, oh, really? Oh shit. So you like a football player, their pal? I was like, nah, man, basketball. He was like, yeah, but I said that's a long time ago. That's a long time ago, man. I'll be 37 tomorrow. He was like, whoa, really? Wow. Well, you keep it up.
Yeah, I mean, hey, it is hard out of shape.
Like he knew you, bro.
It's two motherfuckers not gonna lie to you. It's two motherfuckers not gonna lie to you. Kids and old folks. Okay, kids because they don't know no better. Old folks tell you the truth. So old folks give you a compliment, man. It's genuine. Trust me.
No, I was going to say I'm disappointed. We needed at least one story that involved a midget. Like, it's not a wild birthday story. There's not a midget involved.
I don't know what I got no goddamn.
Hey man, I brought the tranny to the table. So
Hold on, Jessica, you ain't got no midget story since you bringing it up.
No.
No, listen, I got a story, but it's really difficult. I know Mr. Fantastic, GC, and the brothers on the panel, y'all don't really fool with the bullshit, but I saved the dude's life from getting tricked by a tranny, bro.
uh-oh. Yeah, I did that too in the Navy. Navy niggas are the
don't
biggest
say.
culprits to getting caught for that shit.
Listen, this dude from Cameroon, I know him. You know, his family got they got a couple stores and whatever out here. Anyway, I kicked it with him. It was a whole alternative lifestyle transformer, whatever. I'm not gonna disrespect nobody. This Mr. Fantastic family. And he was like, man, I'm finna pull over, man. That's a girl. Ooh, I'm like, no, it ain't. He like, I swear to God. I'm like, bro, no, it's not. What the fuck? And it was a whole dude dressed up, hair down to his back, all type of shit. This shit is sickening, bro. Saved a man life when I told him the truth. That's a man, bro. That's a fucking cross dresser. What the fuck are you looking at? I'm finna go meet her. You ain't finna meet shit driving with me, nigga. Listen, fix this shit right now. That's a motherfucking man, bro. And I literally had to talk him out of stop, want to go bump his horn and go stop and go meet this damn transformer. I had to talk him out of it, bro.
Wait, he was about to fight you?
No, he was, me and him in the car, we just coming from a liquor store. And where we going, I go get my, I be getting diamond swishers, whatever. But anyway, and it was a whole transformer. It was a whole transformer walking like a little bit in front of the gas station up the street. And this nigga really was looking. Seriously. I'm like, come on, bro, you a freak, bro. Come on, man, you nasty, bro. And he didn't believe in the idea of like, bro, that's a whole, you know what I'm saying? You dig. Like, come on, bro. Like,
you still let him go, bro.
A goddamn man, bro. And I talked him out of it, and I had him drop me off. And I was like, bro, while you bumping your horn, pulling over, trying to holler at women while you driving, stop being desperate and come on, bro. You acting like a freak. Check them quick. He felt bad about it. Oh, I'm gonna go home. No, you was a freak, bro. You was gonna do it. He was gonna do it.
He was about to fight you.
I just want you to know. Wait, Zach. I just want you to know that after he dropped you off, he went back for that tranny, bro.
That's not my business at that point. That's not my business at that point. The whole point was black men. We have a right to be straight. Don't you want to go meet some women? Come on, what the fuck? Like, y'all niggas is like niggas act offensive. Oh, they gay. I'm not gonna say nothing. Fuck that. I have a right to be straight. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be around that. Point blank period. I don't be around that freaky creep shit. That is creep shit. Look. People laugh at you when you act like that.
Yeah, speaking of this YouTube shit, man. Shout out to all the niggas that's not in this space, but like around it. Like, bro, Mag. If y'all niggas are not motherfucking listening to Mag Truth, man, nigga, that's some of the funniest shit ever, bro. Everybody's a damn man. It's a man in a drag.
Oh, that shit funny, Mr. Van Zandt. That Mag Truth shit. That shit funny, bro. I'll be.
You see? With the Freemason real orange. Listen, bro, if you're not subscribed to Mag, of course, Tommy. Who else? Black people, black channels and shit.
Damn, what's up, boy? He got a channel, but he ain't in the management. What's that one dude?
Yeah,
the little short dude, the little black dude, bro.
Which one?
Damn, what's his name, bro? He be having you, bro. I know y'all sent this. He got channels and shit too, but it don't come up like as far as the management from what we see.
Oh, Kid Organic.
No, not him. It's another dude. It's a black dude, bro. He had responses on videos. He didn't vote. Damn, I don't know that. Let me look it up.
Jay the Black.
Jay the Black.
No, not Jay the Black. I mean, everybody know him since ever been saying him, but it's another dude. He ain't really got like 50 or 60 6,000 subscribers, but he been around, bro. You know.
Man. Him, Chronicles of Judah. I know Chronicles of Judah, bro. Who else? Black YouTubers. Yeah, man, it's a lot of people outside of this space, man. It's like I say, you watch, you can watch, bro, and get a lot.
You'll be laughing.
Yeah, that shit's fucking amazing, bro. But shout out to King Sigma in the building. What's up, King Sigma? What's wrong with you, bro?
King Sigma, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Man, happy born day to you, brother. I just happened to, check in YouTube and I saw that you had a happy birthday thing going on, man. This shit, your big 37 today?
Yeah, big 37, man. Goddamn.
Still young, man.
Old nigga.
God bless to you, man.
Old
You know
nigga.
what you sipping on for the B-Day right now?
That's what I'm saying, look.
Something light, man. Nothing heavy. You know, I gotta get up in the morning, bro. I gotta I'm gonna actually go tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be like my tourism day. So
Where
you know what I mean?
You out of state right now?
Yeah, I'm in Philly right now. I'm in Philadelphia.
You ain't out there in the riots and shit, are you?
Nah, that shit ain't even the riot shit ain't even going on. But they got a curfew because of the shit though, so it's kind of weak.
Oh, word. Okay. You know, I thought you might be like, down in Miami or on the beach or somewhere on your 37th birthday, man. You got that old little saying, old nigga. You kind of pushing the old nigga status in about another year, bro. You only got
he ain't 40 yet, bro. He's still young.
There's a science to this, bro. Again, almost old, getting old and old, bro. I ain't gonna be old, so I'm about 50, bro. You know what I mean?
Because I done heard you call 45-year-old brothers in this space old niggas.
They old niggas, though. They built like
they acting like it.
Hey, once you get that 9 months pregnant, you an old nigga, bro. You can't come back. I'm never gonna be there for about 50.
So you saying as long as you keep the shit six pack, that's you good.
Bro, as long as you keep that invisible 6-pack going, bro, you got the outline, you in there.
Okay.
Into a keg, man.
Fantastic.
What up?
Fantastic. You're almost old nigga. You're almost old nigga.
Yeah, almost old nigga, man. I accept that all day.
He got years before that. He ain't even there yet.
But you're doing it right though, man. You can't go wrong with Moet though, man, for your birthday, man. Happy birthday to you. I hope that you enjoying yourself, whether it's lockdown or whatever curfew. Fuck it. It's 2020 has been like, I call 2020 the year of the shitstorm. Like when I look back on my life one day, this will be the year that I write down as just shitstorm clusterfuck. That's what 2020 is. So you know what? It is what it is for this year, man.
Yeah. But you know what, Mr. Fantastic, King Sigma and GC, I got all three of y'all on here. But I don't want to derail nothing because blessings to your birthday, Mr. Fantastic. Live it up, nigga. Enjoy yourself, relax, be safe. We all good. But what do y'all think about the whole demographic and the atmosphere of this country after this results of this election? That's what they saying, even though Trump won't give it up. I still think Trump gonna pull it off another week and a half. I think he's gonna take it back.
You kind of covered
the graphics, like
covered it earlier.
Like as far as like what this is gonna be in like 10 years, 20 years. What do you mean exactly?
Well, the whole idea of black people love the idea of the Democratic Party and the position of this country. Which
that's a wash. This was the peak this year. Like if you just look at the numbers that have come out so far before the recount, you're already looking at 10% of American black women are fleeing the Democratic Party, 20% of black American men, and every other group was in the 30, 40, 50 to 70 range. So that if you're talking about like a political shift, that's already happening. But as far as like when you talk about demographics, if anything, Kamala Harris's election is actually like a statement on interracial relationships taking center stage now. Because think about it. It is true that Barack Obama was a biracial, but he had a dark-skinned American black woman as his wife. That was the symbolism in the poster for from 2008 to 2016, right? Now you have a situation where Kamala Harris, half East Indian and half Jamaican, with a white man, that becomes the symbol and the poster for the next 2-4. If they get, again, the election's not over yet. It hasn't been certified.
Exactly. No, Trump's gonna fight it out. I think he's gonna win. Give it like a week, bro. I think Trump.
Let him rock, Zach. Let him rock.
Well, my whole thought is that again, it's up to Trump. Trump has the power he can concede this week. He can go forward with his lawsuits. He can demand the recount. But it's up to President Trump. So I'm not in his Oval Office. I don't know what he's gonna do. But all I can say is that it all depends. So let's just say that he concedes this week, right? So then you have like the Olivia Pope moment. Now, the Olivia Pope moment means that you're going to have a biracial female in the Oval Office who most likely will take power in 2 years, who has a white husband, who's surrounded by white men, who has no black children of her own, biracial children of her own. She is the product of that whole environment. So if anything, to me, it just means that we're entering we're basically entering the fruition of the Virginia versus Loving case and combined with Olivia Pope. So interracial dating will become the norm and the black love industry is finished. Because again, the moment that the American black women co-signed her as the face of the black woman, the face of black love now is non-native black Americans. It means biracials. It's some crazy shit, but unfortunately, when 90% of the American black women co-signed it, she is now the face of black love. And that means that any black man that's with a non-ADOS woman or any woman that's ADOS with a non-black man, that is the new black love now. And I mean, it's just, it is what it is. Because again, 80% of black men and 90% of black women co-sign that shit. So I don't want to hear anything else about reparations. I want to hear all this shit about black love and the black community. I'm done with that whole conversation. That shit is done. Period.
Yep. I agree.
Hey, bro, you got to think about.
I definitely don't want to hear. I definitely don't want to hear black people complaining about like social justice and racism. Look, they got a candidate they want. So if they don't go that way, I don't want to hear it, bro. I'm just gonna sit on the sidelines and laugh. Like, nope, this is what y'all wanted. You got what you wanted, bro.
Well, like I said, man, just make sure y'all pull up on me on a panel on Wednesday about this whole list, this Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez list of people that were Trump supporters, right? And listen, man, like I said, we got to be extremely careful and more mindful of this space in order to protect it, because like I said, with the president not being reelected as of now, it could change, but free speech is going to decrease greatly. That's just my assumption, man. It's going to be.
Man, it already has, fantastic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is the thing. We at least had a chance of it being stopped at the point where it is now, if the president was reelected. But from what I'm seeing now, with the progressive mindset and everything is going to be promoted.
Man, stop using that term progressive. Call that shit what it is. It's called communism, because the communists, if you study the
but Sigma, let me back Mr. Fantastic up, because he's right. As of now, y'all, they are saying that Biden has 273. That's not true, because they're still tallying their votes from 2 other states. Plus Trump,
he's putting the lawsuit. They gave him Pennsylvania too, so he's at 80 something now. They're saying he got about like 180.
They gave him Pennsylvania and Philly.
Nah, see, here's the thing. Everyone is still getting caught up in. Here's the thing. The media has this idea that they're going to decide the election, right? This is the same shit that caused every republic over the last 2,000 years to like implode on itself. So once the populace no longer has faith in the politicians, the electoral process, the shit is going to implode. The mass media is doing this for ratings, but they're actually destroying this whole like Republican apparatus in itself. But my thought is this: Mr. Fantastic wants to use the word progressive. Bro, come on, stop it. We're talking about pure fucking communism here.
All right, man, I'm with it, bro. Hey,
we're talking about pure communism. One of the things that the communists did, one of their strategies is called the struggle session, right? The struggle session is to gaslight a motherfucking individual, eventually gaslight a population to the point where you start believing that it's wrong for you to want independent thinking, independent movement, and the right to vote and the right to decide for yourself.
Less government.
Yeah, this is part of the whole communist struggle session thing. So what they do, they start trying to say, we're going to scare motherfuckers out of their freedom to the point where they will come to us out of fear and refuse to have the Constitution. So it's like they're saying, oh, okay, we're going to tell you that we're going to take a list of people like Mr. Fantastic, King Sigma, Jessica X, Sean Styles, Vision, Game Changer Zach. We're going to get a list of all these motherfuckers that we see talking tonight that are expressing their freedom of speech, that are expressing their preferences. We're done with that. We're going to get a database of you motherfuckers. So you don't no longer have a right to speak for yourself. And that's what that whole thing with AOC is. She's a fucking insane. Okay? AOC is one of those bitches. She's the most dangerous kind of bitch because she's sexy and then she's insane at the same fucking time.
Come on, dog. Come on, dog.
That's the thing about no.
Yeah, that's the only reason, bro. The bitch didn't. But somebody told me today. I didn't know this. I know she was dumb because she wasn't informed. Again, listen, bro. On her thing, on her resume, she literally fucked the state of New York out of hundreds of billions of dollars, bro. Out of her misunderstanding what the tax cut was, and from what they're saying, what somebody told me, I haven't researched it yet and followed up to prove it. But they're saying she didn't even know the 3 branches of government, man. And again, this bitch was literally a ex bartender with no type of political background to her name. She literally got put in there off of her looks and ethnicity. That's why she got to where she is. Again, she's the perfect example of the hot chick that gets zoomed to the top off of her looks. Like she's not
hot.
Female.
She's not hot, bro. She bugged out, bro. She's like a bug.
But here's the thing about hot. You gotta understand that hot is all about the context. The hot thing, okay, you have to understand. Most of us are used to seeing ugly, stank ass politicians, right or wrong.
Yep.
So what
old ass white ladies or old fat ass black
okay.
ladies.
So what they've done, they've repackaged this shit, right? So they've repackaged communism as young. Now the brother said that he thinks the bitch is a 4 or 5. I'm not gonna dispute that, but I'm just saying that in comparison to what we're used to seeing from a politician, an AOC. I'm not gonna even lie. I saw AOC when she was like a grad student, right? And she was doing like some dance, and I was like, I'd fuck her, right? And she's totally insane, no question about it.
I know you niggas, bro. I say,
no, listen, bro. If you think Kamala Harris, whatever is attractive, you're a freak, okay? You like
I
old bitches.
must be a freak because to me, in comparison to like Hillary Clinton and an old bitch like Elizabeth Warren, you look at a woman like Kamala Harris, you say, that's an attractive woman. Because you got to understand, you're comparing her to fucking Hillary Clinton, Elizabeth Warren.
Abrams.
Yeah, all these old ass fat bitches. So I'm just saying that they know what they're doing. So what they've done, they've repackaged that shit in something that's good.
But I'm saying, why is black man standards at that point? Why are we even thinking about
Sigma?
That?
You also have that old Sigma. That old. Sigma, you have that old white lady too, the leader of the house. Is it the speaker of the house? What's her name? Pelosi.
Nancy Pelosi. Yeah. What about her? You said what?
Oh, these old ugly politicians.
Yeah, that's my point. So you got like that bitch has got to be like fucking. You know that one witch in the Game of Thrones, that when she was the woman in the red.
The red witch. That bitch take that jewel off and 170 years old.
Yeah, that's Nancy Pelosi, the bitch that when she don't drink the serum, she turns to like 1,000-year-old broad. That's motherfucker. Yeah. The bitch got What I'm saying is that you got young hoes like an AOC, you got a little bit of older bitch like Kamala Harris, and so they repackage the shit to sell it to you. But again, you have to think beyond your libido. Damn, I'm seeing a good-looking politician for the first time. What is she saying though? Everything that AOC is saying is asinine. It's dumb.
And the district she's in, New York, highly liberal, extremely young voters, uneducated as fuck when it comes to politics, no understanding whatsoever. Yeah, and like I said, man, the fucked up part about it is she's the new politician. So a motherfucker like me or any black man that's and again, man, I'm not sure, y'all. I need y'all to let me know about this because I've been saying it's a lot. This has been a historic year for LGBT candidates that's been elected to Congress and the Senate also. I know it was a huge thing in Delaware. Again, I don't think people understand, bro, just how huge it is for you to have an openly transgender person be announced to the Senate. Again, do the numbers.
Well, Mr. Fantastic, you know what though, bro? Like even with that being said, like this is part of the plot of America to make people vote Democratic, and the thing is, a lot of black people will accept anything. You don't understand that on your local level, you have to organize.
Well,
fantastic. My bad. Happy birthday, by the way. Sorry, I didn't say that when I came in. So, happy birthday.
But the point I'm saying, is
Caligula. Again, right now, I'm reading a great book. I gotta reread this shit called, and I everyone that's listening should read this book. It's called by Edward Gibbon, called "The History of the Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire." This shit was written.
Oh yeah.
Hundreds of
The art of major
civilizations.
civilizations.
This is the end. We're in the last phase. We're gonna live to see the destruction of the American Republic.
That's sad. I said the same shit, man. That's the sad part of life.
Hey, let me add to that. Let me add to this. Let me go.
Go ahead.
No, Uri Geller. Remember Uri Geller predicted it, and I forget that Russian dude. He was a spy. I don't have his name, but he predicted.
You're talking about Panirin. You're talking about Igor Panirin.
I don't know his name. Bezdemov. He predicted that this could happen. We're gonna see in the next 5 to 10 years. It'll be scary if that guy was right. It'll be scary because
no. Vision. Listen. See, the thing is, according to history, from what we know in America, all great civilizations that had, empires that spread far beyond what they should do. When you start having motherfucking what's the shit that the military have in other countries? When you start having that, the whole thing is in your country, you have to have a moral standard that people can understand under. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of the shit y'all say in the manosphere is correct, bro. This country is gonna die off, but black people is gonna thrive. Well, mainly black men, because black men been prepared for this for years. Y'all is crazy if you thinking black men are just stupid and don't know nothing. Are you crazy? A lot of black men been prepared years ago for this moment.
Well, the thing is, like when you
black women are gonna suffer from this, and they're gonna have to eat their own words and really suffer from this unless they join this movement, or else they're gonna die with America, because America gonna crash.
You can forget about that joining the movement part, bro. It was a lot of people that died. You gotta understand, millions died when Rome collapsed. The smart ones, they actually left the that part of the empire and they moved to Constantinople. They moved. The smart people with money.
Yeah, but you know what? Rome was like modern day America. They expanded.
Zach, that's what he's saying, Zach. Let him have it, Zach.
Yeah, but and
sorry about that, bro. Sorry about that.
No, I get that. What you're saying,
and like Sigma said, man,
I get what you're saying about it was the modern day America. I get all that, but what I'm saying to you is that you have to understand the way we're told the story is that Rome just collapsed and no, that's not what happened, bro. It was a gradual process. Just like we're having this conversation and we're talking about what we think is coming 5-10 years down the line. The Romans they understood that, the smart ones. So what they did, the only currency that's been universal has been gold. They took their gold, they put their finger up and said, okay, this is the direction that this shit is about to go. Those Romans, with their wealth, with their education, they left Rome ahead of the barbarian invasion. You got to understand, there was all kind of crazy shit that happened in the last 50 years of the collapse. You remember the Emperor Caligula? Do y'all remember him? He was totally fucking insane. He was fucking his sisters.
Yeah.
One of the things that he did that represented his age, he confirmed and nominated his horse to the U.S. Senate. I mean, the Roman Senate, right? That's very similar to what's going on in America. When the brother was fantastic, we were just talking about the transgender thing. What we have, we're in a clown show at this point, right? This shit is just pure political theater. It doesn't represent actual values of the rank and file voters. It's basically a corporate oligarchy now, where they put on this show of an election.
Yep.
They put on this whole thing. It's all a show now. And the same thing happened in Rome in the last years before it collapsed, is that eventually the people got tired of the show. And it got to the point where they just started doing really novelty type shit. Like Caligula, who was an insane emperor, he literally put his favorite horse. He nominated his horse to the Senate. Literally walked this horse into the Senate, made him a senator. And that was part of that last final years that shit just collapsed on itself. So when you start seeing these kind of novelty acts at that level, you know that you're in the death phase of your republic, because we've seen it already.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. I agree with you on that, King Sigma. But the whole point of the manosphere which it pretty much worked for me. No thanks to the manosphere, the last 3 years, I've saved more money. I have more shit. I spend more time with my kids. Man, I really figured it out. No thanks to you guys saying the shit y'all saying in this space. Okay? So, I'm not making this shit up. The whole thing is we're gonna have to organize and do the unthinkable, which is black men work as a collective in every major city, and it's hard to do that. It's really hard to do that because it's hard to convince black men to join the movement.
But you know what you were saying about Rome King Sigma. So it's funny you said that about the king, right? Like when you said inbred. I mean, Hunter Biden literally married his dead brother's wife. I mean, this family got some fucked up shit going on. So this is the perfect example of that, you know, shit you was just talking about. This is dog and pony show, this fucked up ass movie, and that we can't leave the movie theater. Hello?
I'm listening. Go ahead. You hear? Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I thought my shit was off. Yeah, man. I mean, bro, you're right, bro. And what you were saying about you know, gold, I can tell y'all, man, get on this cryptocurrency, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna have to be the way.
Oh yeah, hey,
you borging.
No, he coming in clear. It's not too bad. But listen, shout out to King Sigma, man. Listen, brothers, you got to start buying books, man. Start buying actual hard copy books. Okay, I'm not necessarily saying hardback, but I'm saying actual copies of books. You're going to have to start buying them because what you're going to see as this as the free speech gets deleted and gets more restricted, is they're going to start completely and totally banning certain texts and certain books and whatnot, what have you, or they're going to start modifying what's in them from the digital realm. Okay,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know what I mean?
But but you know what? It goes back to what I was saying, Mr. Fantastic, bro. You, King Sigma, Game Changer, Zero, MOT, Old Man, Roger. Sometimes y'all have these conversations where you pick black man brains, and the shit works. You can separate like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I just met a guy like 2 days ago, 39 years old, and speak at a 6th grade level, literally. Can't pronounce nothing, don't know nothing. He don't know it, bro, this shit, bro, you can't make it up. I'm good at reading, I'm good at math. I've been that since high school. That's why I'm in this space. So when a lot of dudes get offended, oh, be quiet, don't say nothing, I want to hear them talk. That's cool. It's okay. At the end of the day, you're ignorant. You can't compete intellectually. And this is what this space is about. Is separate the ignorant, low class, 6th grade read level ass, low IQ ass black men, whether you like it or not. And that's why you get pushed back and you got guys and they will say shit like, oh, well, I've been through this. I'm still a black man like you. That's bullshit. You can't compete.
And real quick, shout out to Degenerate Sharingan. Listen, this is why I say the only way the manosphere is going to survive, bro, is if we do this the right way, smart. And again, this is why I tell brothers, right? I know this is possible because I've been able to maintain myself as myself doing my job for 17 years, which is extremely difficult, okay? But it's doable. And you just have to know how and when to pick the battles, you know what I mean? And at the very least, you have to stay on the right side of that line that you know can't be crossed. You see what I'm saying? When you can test the waters and something you know you can beat without a doubt, by all means. But this is what I'm saying, and this would be a perfect example too, Degenerate Sharingan. You made a great question as to where we could separate ourselves and be trendsetters or trailblazers in challenging this if and when we were tried to be censored. You see what I'm saying? But this is why I say the only honest criticism I have in this space is that we do not network to the level we should be, and we're not using the experts in their expertise. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying by any means that a brother should do anything for free, because it's definitely enough money in this space for us to be able to fund it at some point in time for a brother to dedicate himself to that, to be the representative for the manosphere as far as like from a law aspect. And imagine if the manosphere were the people that got free speech solidified and guaranteed for YouTube, even though it's a quote unquote private, you know what I mean, a private business that you're using. But if you were able to find the legal loophole that made it mandatory that you're able to say what you want to say on the spot, even though it may be considered private, right? Or, you know, you find something unconstitutional within the terms of agreement that they gave you. Imagine if we were the people to set the fucking premise for this, and we're not the big motherfuckers. We're not the, you know, people with hundreds of thousands of subs or millions of subs, or, you know, several million subs, you know, double digit, 10 million, 100 million subs or whatnot, what have you. And we were the people to blow the top off of the, you know, the BS YouTube, Google was using to censor people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what, Mr. Fantastic, bro? They are pretty much censoring you guys because your message is
shadow banned.
No. I'm just saying the manosphere is proven fact that men can have spaces, we can have intellectual conversations, we can have all these things, but we would be shut down by the just the whole ideology of the Democrat Party, and black women feel like I don't have to listen to him. Why are they talking? They shouldn't. Oh, you hurt, you're bitter. All this other bullshit. That's not true.
Well, I think the biggest thing that black men can do over the next, you know, year, 2, 3, 4 years is to start to make the integration to their own websites, because having your own website will be in the next 5 years the equivalent of having an email. Because again, you guys are mentioning the censorship thing. It'll come a point where these platforms that we're on, they're just gonna purge any kind of like pro masculinity, anything that doesn't fit the narrative. Because again, this election right now is not over. So I wish people would stop saying that.
Thank you. Would you please tell them they are tired of voting? Yes,
King Sigma.
but that's not Sigma. You're not the president.
I want to say this. When Obama was in the White House, right, and when Trump came through, they say, I don't have the terminology correct, so correct me, please. But he basically like canceled a lot of Obama's executive orders, right? So now, because we don't know who's going to win, if Biden comes back in, do you think he'll restore some of those executive orders that Trump canceled? Anybody?
You can forget about that.
No, that's not the point.
Here's what I'm trying to say. That you can forget about that.
Let me get next.
Biden has like a very pro-male feminist perspective, okay? All the stuff that Trump did as far as overturning dear colleague letters at the college level, the investigation into big tech, you can forget about all that. What I'm saying is that black men have to think more like outside of government for the next 4 years. And what I'm saying is things like, you know, we got FS Avenger over there, right? That brother has been at it for about 2 or 3 years, 100% funded by himself. Black men are going to have to start to integrate over to spaces like that. But also, again, just like everyone on here has their own individual email, what I'm saying to you is that if you want to have a voice in this new normal post-COVID, you're going to have to set up your own website. Think of your own website as an email, because again, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, they started censoring Trump a week ago. They said, we don't give a fuck that you're the president. You're a lame duck. We're going to silence you. We know that you've been using this platform to get your message out. We've made money off you. We're moving forward. So they let you know if they can censor Donald Trump, the sitting president, lame duck or not a lame duck, we don't know. We won't know until December 14th. But they let him know that they'll even silence him. So that's telling you that every individual has to have their own website. And black men, you already have a pre-existing platform that has it's building up. FS Avenger. You start with those things. That's where you got to start.
I'll say that we, as you said, King Sigma, we already have a template. If you look at guys like Obsidian, he's done it. Black Avengers, he's done it. To a lesser extent, Anger Man has done it. Tommy Sotomayor has done it. So we have it already. There's a set precedent of how we can do this, and I think what will be most effective is what kind of is already gradually happening now, where we have a social media footprint on YouTube and other sites, but we have our own. I think that's where it's going to go. Ultimately, we're just going to have to just convene together eventually, even if despite our differences and despite our what we disagree on, we're going to have to come together eventually, ultimately, and be like, look, they're not letting us say what we want to say. Let's just come over here. We have our own website. We can say whatever we want and sound off. So it's going there. We just have to, I guess, reconcert an effort to make more Black people in this space go there.
Yeah, and you also have the knowledge. You also have the knowledge here. Like there's a lot of people here with the knowledge. If you're going to set up your own domain or you're going to rent a domain or whatever, like people can help you in this space. So yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Listen. Whether people like it or not, this is the information age we live in. Like, unfortunately, especially the people in their 20s and 30s, we are around for the greatest moment in America, which is everything switching to technical and computers and all the other shit. That's true. But the manosphere said this like 30 streams ago. That's why you gotta separate the people who listen to these. Bro, you gotta hear the message that you hear in these spaces. This shit is epic. You can apply it to your life and make more money and come up. Guess what? You ain't gonna stress. You ain't gonna deal with single mothers and all that. That's true. I'm going through it now, bro. Like, ever since I've been in the manosphere for like, it's almost like 3.5 years almost, because it's 2020. Man, I spent so much money.
Shout out to my dude, Nick Penn for the 489. I appreciate you, brother. Salute to the
I just think that we're in a very interesting moment, man. We're in a very interesting moment. Black men should be very proud of themselves. I know that my grandfather.
I am Sigma. I am.
You should be proud, but I'm just saying.
I figured it out, Sigma. I saved my money for a whole year. I don't live broke. I don't live like I'm hurting and none of that. I'm one of them black men who you laugh at. Oh, he Miami boy and he corny. Get the fuck out of here. You broke. You starving. You suffering from life. I'm not. Fuck out of here. That's what I don't know what they think about black men like that. They think they better than us. That shit is a myth. Look,
no,
that's not true, bro. They don't.
I don't know what city you're in, but like for me, like we're not experiencing
Chicago.
Okay, now Chicago's an interesting city. Like I like Chicago. I used to go down there for the 4th of July all the time, and Chicago's an interesting city, man. Because for me, like my experience was mostly with like downtown Chicago, and them hoes be choosing in Chicago despite all the stuff that goes on outside of downtown. Chicago in the Midwest, this is where I'm at in the Midwest as well. When you look at the Trump statistics for the exit polls, right? Do you know that black men in the Midwest voted at a 33 to 35% clip for Trump?
Yeah. Bro, I'm one of them. I don't want the Democratic Party to thrive no longer. They have been babysitting black people.
Real quick. Shout out to my man, Nick Penn, man, for the 489 super chat. Salute to the unspecialists in the chat. The brother is helping me write blog posts for my software consulting website. Yeah, man, we got to start networking and helping brothers with business. And it's a funny thing you said that, Sigma. I went to Best Buy today to try to cop a mic because I left my mic, right? So I was just gonna get a mic that I was gonna fucking use. And bro, all the mics are sold out.
Why don't you go on Amazon, man? Just get a Yeti. Get the Yeti. That's interesting.
No, I got a replacement. I got a stand-in Yeti, man. I'm gonna take this one back. I'm gonna be ghetto. I'm gonna use it just for not for.
You said a stand-in Yeti. Wait. What is a stand-in Yeti?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I got this is not the one I got. You know what I'm saying? It's the I just caught this from Best Buy, so I'm able to do this shit. So my audio ain't totally.
Because the Yeti is only like $150. You get that on Amazon.
And but you know what though?
That's just like I think I paid $120 for it. But either way,
what is the brand? What is the brand that you got though?
No, Yeti. I got another Yeti. I got a Blue Yeti. I was gonna get the Blue Yeti Pro, right? The Blue Yeti Pro. And what the dude told me, what he told me was, he's like, "Hey man, everybody's getting into podcasting. Everybody."
Yeah.
So what people need to realize is when you guys say this, is that bro, you're about to have a whole new this market is about to be flooded.
Oh yeah.
And like you said, King Sigma, they're only going to allow the message that they want to be portrayed out here, even heard out here. So we have to start doing the whole thing as far as like getting your own website, domain, and all those things in order, because they're going to have enough of the, hey, this is what we want you to hear. And like you said, the whole communism aspect of it is there's only one way to go. In communism, bro, the only message that's allowed to be put out there is the message that the state wants to be promoted.
Yeah,
so
I agree with that. That's why I said, hold on, Mr.
That's why that's why China's a good model. That's why I think in the West they want a model like they have in China, where they have everything under control. Yes,
Vision. Zach, hold on real quick, Zach. Vision is not you think. Vision. China is the exact model that people want. They want the world to be on. If you want a new world order dynamic or one world government dynamic to exist, it will have to be the China model, as to where the people will not challenge the state. Whatever the state tells you is the truth. When you have an outside entity look into matters, you can't go any further than what we allow you to believe, and that's that. And if you try anything other than that, we'll just kick you the fuck out of the country, tell you to kiss our ass, and we told you that is what it is.
But
we got to talk about the China model. Another thing that China's done outside of what we're talking about, I don't know if you guys heard, but Mark Zuckerberg, like a year or two ago, he had said that Facebook was working on a situation where they were going to become integrated with the MyFICO. So basically, he was saying that they're trying to integrate this credit score system that the MyFICO, Vanguard, and all them use, and they're going to punish you or reward you based on Facebook and who you follow. Like, it was crazy. He was saying that if you follow someone with bad credit, for example, right, that they will deduct your credit score. So let's say you got a 750 credit score, right? Let's say that if Facebook got with their way, they would make it so that your social network through Facebook would be part of the scoring system. So let's say that everyone on this panel had a score from 850 to 550 or whatever. Facebook wants it so that based on who you follow, they will deduct or add points. Do you understand how insane this is? Facebook, a private corporation, wants to determine who your private friends are by incentivizing you to not associate with someone just because something that you don't know about them, like this.
Zach, hold on. Zach, I got a question. Lou, what
they already have that in China, Sigma. They already have it.
Lou, what is blockchainavenue.com, bro?
Oh, that's my blog about blockchain. I just want to do some advertising real quick. A little cheap advertising.
You stupid, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying that we've entered a moment where we have to use the correct language. When you have someone like AOC and her dumbass talking about we want to get a database going. They already got it up, actually. So let me correct myself. She actually said they already have some kind of third party that's already collecting. So what they're doing, they're aggregating your tweets, your Facebook, the algorithm from YouTube, and saying that these people are pro-Trump and these people are pro-Republican, and we're going to put them in a database. So that's the first step.
Listen. Hold on, wait. Let me say something, y'all. Listen, this is what it is. King Sigma, you're correct. However, at the end of the day, you have agencies in America, and they pretty much follow Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, and they guess what? They look at videos, they look at when you're going live, they look at messages, they look at what you're tweeting, they look at what you all of that. They have FBI profiles on all this. So that's why I told you guys last year when everybody was laughing at me to be under the radar. You can have a Facebook, or like me, you can have a music page. I don't have a Facebook. I have a music page. But I mean, the FBI have profiles on people who posting statuses, which is pretty much pathetic, because black people should realize that while you putting yourself out there and trying to think you're smart and you're funny, people are laughing at you while they watching the status of how you living based upon what you put online. And because of that,
but peep this though. This is something really quick. I thought that was interesting. I'm 31 now, right? I've never had a Facebook, I've never had an Instagram, and I've never had a Twitter.
Me either.
I just don't trust them. I don't trust them, bro. I don't trust them. I've never had them.
That we're at a point now where black men that are in that under 40 demographic should be very proud of themselves, because for the first time in 60, well, actually 50 years or so, black men have said, I no longer consent to this shit. Because remember, a lot of this stuff is based on your voluntary consent. So when 20% of black men said, you know what, I'm not a fan of Republicans, I'm not a fan of Democrats, but I'm going to vote for this motherfucker Donald Trump because he's shaking things up.
Listen, King Sigma, I don't want to cut you off, brother. I'm sorry, bro.
Zach, let him rock, bro. We'll get to you, brother.
So I'm just saying,
let me go after King Sigma.
This is a very critical moment. Like right now, we're not really appreciating because we're in the middle of this recount and all that, which will be over in about 4 weeks or whatever. But man, this was a big deal because again, older generations of black men would be very proud of us that we said that we're about to shake things up. Black men have actually put themselves in a position very similar to Latino men, Asian women, and Latino women, where we're all part of a pool of swing voters now, right? When you look at the current exit polls and you look at those numbers, now black men have put themselves in that pool where Democrats can't say that they own our vote anymore. Republicans don't own our vote. We're a swing voter. And with that comes now you have to start saying, well, what do we want in this next 5 years and next 10 years? And I think that's something that brothers should be very proud of no matter what happens, you know. But at the end of the day, that was a big move because for the first time since 1973 or whatever, black men have started to say we're swing voters. You got to bring us some tangibles. You gotta show us how your vision and your policies will actually elevate us beyond where we're at today. Otherwise,
yeah. But listen, King Sigma, it's a problem with that. You're correct on what you think. That's true. Don't get me wrong. That's true. However, at the end of the day, a lot of black men realize that we have to organize on a local level. Any major city, if black men can at least organize and pull something together, we can work. That will work. But we don't have that.
See, I don't understand.
Hey, I got
what we call local now.
Real quick vision or Sigma. What does Game Changer think about us? He's been real quiet. What does Game Changer think about all this?
Man, Game Changer over there
Game
watching
you there?
porn and some shit like that, man. Game Changer
Come on,
over
man.
there on
This is fantastic. Birthday, y'all go hard.
Let me take a Game Changer spot till he comes back. I just want to say this before the conversation left. If you guys ever get a chance, Google when the NSA hacked the entire internet. So the NSA basically hacked Facebook, hacked Google, you name it, hacked Apple, hacked everybody, and collected everybody's information. So it's out there. Just check.
Vision. What they did was they got authorization of the service, so they can see emails, texts, calls. But that don't mean that they have what the phone companies have, so that's not true. So you're right, but that's not true.
Hey, hold on. I wanted to say something to King Sigma, right? What you were saying about black men. We got to think about something too, bro. Mm-hmm. A fight is about to happen because we already know Trump is going to fight this because we let's be honest. If Trump does lose, they are going to fuck Trump up. Like, think about all the shit Trump has done these last 4 years. Like, he has put a wrench in the whole globalism shit. They are going to send Trump to fucking jail. Who is this new regime? The new regime.
I don't agree with that because
they will find some bullshit, bro.
Here's the thing that you're overlooking. Every single president says the same fucking thing. Hey, when we get in, we're going to pursue crimes. You haven't seen one crime since Nixon pursued by a succeeding administration. So let's get out of that fantasy. Here's the second reason why that's not true. Because the Senate actually held all their seats for the GOP, 53-47, and they might actually add a seat with Peters if he gets beat by the black guy in Michigan. So let's be honest about the situation. So we're talking about a situation where, sure, let's say that this situation happens where Biden gets the presidency, but the Senate held all their seats. And here's the biggest surprise of the election. The GOP has already gained 6 to 8 seats in the House. Yeah, you understand what that means? What that means, they're well positioned to take the Senate by storm as a supermajority in the Senate and in the House in 2022. So this idea that they're going to get in, you got to look at a person's history. Look at Kamala Harris. Steve Mnuchin is the current Treasury Secretary for Trump, right? She had a chance to take him down during the last recession because he was accused of all kind of crimes. She didn't do it. The Catholic Church was accused of pedophilia with lots of evidence out there in California. She had a chance to take them down. She didn't do it. What do we learn here? When it comes to like institutional power, you're talking about literal puppets in suits.
Yeah, but I'm talking. Yeah, but I'm talking about the executive branch. Though I'm not talking about.
Okay, if Biden gets control of the executive branch, what I'm telling you, they're not going to do shit. I'm gonna tell you another reason why. Hunter Biden's situation has already created an opportunity. You know how they tried to impeach Trump? You don't think that the Republicans that are sitting in the Senate and in the House are thinking, you know what? We're going to try to impeach this dude. It's not going to happen like you think it's going to happen.
Okay. I'm following you.
Biden wins nothing by going after the current president, especially if he lost. Okay, if you go after him, this is what I can promise you, and I guarantee you. I don't know if motherfuckers understand or know this, but President Trump is tied in, motherfucker. Like, I ain't gonna say like mob ties, but as far as upper echelon and elite motherfuckers, bruh, he been doing this shit for a minute, way before this presidential shit. So if y'all think this, like and the only reason it's going as well as it is because he has to play by rules because he's the president. When I tell you, if and when the worst thing you could ever do to a guy like him, a motherfucker that's egotistical, prideful, and just downright he wants to win at everything, that's his personality type. When he has no rules to hold to, that would be the worst mistake you ever made in your life.
With 71 million strong behind him.
But even way more than that though, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Lou. Listen, and Sigma, man, like this is why I fuck with Sigma, man. Sigma is like, bro, if you guys are not subscribed to Sigma, man, make sure you guys subscribe to King Sigma. King Sigma, make sure you put your link in the chat for all the people that are here that knew that may not already know you. The brother always hits every wicket every time. Listen, bro, the Hunter Biden situation, the whole aspect of, like I said, that Biden stands nothing to gain from pursuing Trump after the fact. All right, just take the fact that you won, and especially the means by which you won, if it stands, and move the fuck along, because he's not built for this with that man. I'm just telling you. Okay.
He's just trying to ride this shit out because this is like a feather in his cap. You know, like getting the president. You got to understand, Joe Biden ran for president like 2 or 3 other times, right? And each time his presidency ended because of some dumb shit that he did himself. Like,
yeah, it wasn't even close. That's how you know this shit is so bullshit, bro. Because listen, the man had no support, bro. He had no support. He had the eye test, just the eye test alone. So again, man, but I'm not gonna get back into it. It's the whole aspect of, like I said, hopefully, like I said, even if he stays in office, the whole aspect of it will be is that there will be so many things that are brought to light in the flaws of the, unsolicited ballot, voting aspect of it, that there are major things brought up through Congress and the Senate and shit put into order so come 2024, you won't ever be able to do this in the history ever again in America. You see what I'm saying?
This will never happen. Like this moment that we're in right now, that's why I said that the whole black love, black first, all that crap they were talking, because remember, the way that they sold that shit for the last 2 years is that they had this army of black women with a vanguard of black men, and they were going to stand down. They were going to hold the Democrats' feet to the fire, and they were going to make them easily lose this election. Guess what they found out? Those black women, when offered your black power and your black love and offered access to white men in white society, those bras, 9 out of 10 said, we're going to go ahead and take this offer from Master Biden and Kamala Harris. If to me, that doesn't mean a destruction of a whole movement, I don't know what it is. Because again, in my opinion, Kamala Harris is now the symbol of interracial love. Anyone that wants to argue that, go right ahead. You got all Sigma cheering. They're all cheering for Kamala Harris. It's not for the reason that you think. They're cheering for Kamala Harris for the exact reason they would not have cheered for Obama. If Obama had a white woman, an Asian woman, or a Latino woman, there would have never been no
chance.
Obama.
None. They would have
Kamala Harris, what they've done, and I don't know if y'all all saw it, but there's an artist that put out like a painting. Are you guys familiar with like Ruby Ridges and the civil rights and all that?
Nope.
A little girl that was walked to school by the National Guard back in like I believe the 60s.
Oh yeah, and they like spit on her or something like that.
Okay, yeah, her. What an artist did, he did a rendition of that, but with Kamala Harris and Ruby Ridges' shadow. Do you understand what the fuck that means? So what has happened is that the biracial has hijacked completely the image of the civil rights movement because Obama hijacked Martin Luther King. Now Kamala is hijacking the black female. So when this shit is all said and done and all the smoke clears in 2 years, 4 years, the idea of what a black man is and a black woman, he will be defined by biracials. So while all these hoes is out here cheering about Kamala Harris, and I know why they cheering, because again, she is the real life version of Olivia Pope come to life. She's Olivia Pope and House of Cards all in one. And I don't know why motherfuckers don't see this, man.
Yo, and then another thing too, Rosa Parks wasn't the first female to do that. It was actually a dark-skinned black woman.
Yep, Claudette Colvin.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you're right. I mean, you hit it right on the head. Like the biracial is hijacking the civil rights movement. You're right.
But you know what's funny? You know what's funny about that too? Blockchainavenue.com. Shout out to blockchainavenue.com, man. Make sure y'all go to that site for my brother Citizen Lou. Like you said, man, the thing about it is what black women are, and again, just women in general, man. Women in general don't understand when they are going against their own best interests. And one of the big things that women are about to find out extremely quickly is this whole LGBTQ thing, and especially for the, you know, the Transformers or whatnot. You feel me? And like I said, man, bro, I don't think people understand how huge it is. I gotta harp on this, bro. For you to have an openly transgender senator after only fucking 8 years in of like the LGBTQ agenda. Black man, I'm gonna need you to go back into the annals of history, bro, and look and see how long it took for a black man to become a senator, not a congressman, but a senator. Okay. And when you do the mathematics, okay, you have to divide your percentage or your population of the entire United States, and then divide it again, then divide it again into 100. Only 100 seats in the Senate, people. This woman is not a congressperson, or he. I don't even know what the hell to call him, but the entity. We'll say that the entity is not a congressperson. They're a senator. Well, it's only 100 seats, 2 per fucking state, and they're a senator, bro. So just imagine.
Well, you have to understand that the ultimate footstool are Black Americans. Now, prior to this election that we're still in the middle of, it wasn't as clear. But if anything, it's become clear to me that Native Black Americans are the ultimate sidekicks, the ultimate footstools of everyone else's aspirations towards the American dream. Now, there's plenty of Black Americans that will deny it, but let's be honest. Every group that wants access uses Native Black Americans to get there. Because, yeah, we sunk to the second place as far as our minority numbers, but we're still a very viable, a very militant, and a very aggressive minority group. But unfortunately, we don't know how to turn that energy inwards and use it to our advantage. So what has happened, now you have Kamala Harris, who she's culturally an East Indian, okay? Let's be honest, an Indian Canadian, right? Barack Obama was culturally a white biracial. So what these guys have understood is that if they look similar to us and they use our energy as Native Black Americans and our historical legacy and our struggle, they can fucking get rich, they can get fame and status off of it. And you know what? I have to admit that they've been very successful at it. I really didn't think that Kamala Harris would even be close. I actually had Donald Trump winning, I believe, 293 in the Electoral College. So we'll see how that plays out. But if they do end up winning, like I said, man, I don't want to hear anything else about reparations, no vote, because that was a scam. It didn't work out. I don't want to hear about ADOS, any of that shit, because again, 80% of Black men and 90% of black women represents a super plural majority. Okay, so that means that they let it be known to the world. We choose Biden and Kamala Harris and our white man over whatever the Negroes are talking about on that independent tip, on that third party tip, or on that Republican tip. That was a choice. I don't want to hear about white supremacy no more. I'm done with that shit, dude. I do not want to hear about white supremacy and all that stuff going forward. I'm done with it. I'm removing my videos to that shit. I'm done. Because again, my heart is broken now. I'm not even lying.
King Sigma, I also want to add this. You know, Biden, like when he speaks, sometimes something is not right with that man. Like it looks like he might get dementia or something. So he may not finish this presidency, right?
Yeah, he might go finish that presidency. Stop it, boy. You know damn well Biden got 2 years in him. Come on, stop playing, man.
and then she'll be the president of the United States, which will be the first female president.
She will be a president that was not elected, that didn't even get 5th place in her own state of California's primary, that was forced to drop out because she was in 5th or 6th place in the Democratic primary. This is the ultimate sign that America is in the last phase of its republic, because if a woman like that can become president after having to drop out of the primary, our votes mean nothing going forward. Nothing. So this is what they call like a Pyrrhic victory, right? Where you win the battle, but you lose the war. The Democratic Party has destroyed their credibility going forward, is what I'm trying to tell you. So let's say that they do get the White House. No, they have no fucking credibility going forward, bro. None.
Excuse me. Yeah, you're right, bro. I mean, we already see it was on the wall. Excuse me, we see the writing on the wall, and you're right, man. I think that we'll have to see, how the courts work. But like you said, man, black men, we are gonna have. I think it's a win, to be perfectly honest, for black men. I mean, like you said, the fact that Trump got a huge that's bigger than what they thought that he was going to get from black men and black women. Black women went from 4 to 8. That's 100% increase in
every
4 years.
Every group except white men went down by 2%. That's it.
That's
white
what
women
I'm saying.
went by 3%. So what?
That's the crazy part about it, though. That's the crazy part about it. Like I said, we had astronomical numbers and a turnout for like you said, the centers.
Mail-in ballot. It was mail-in ballot. Those are fake. I think a lot of those are fake. I think this election was stolen.
But I'm not
don't believe it.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the mail-in ballot aspect of it. I'm talking about when you look at the numbers for as far as black men, 20% of black men, approximately, or like 18. I think it's actually 18, up to 20%. Thanks to the black woman that said, again. We have to look at this and take this seriously, man, about, this black woman out here saying, remember the 20% of black men that hate black women because they voted for, they used their right to vote, okay? And AOC, backing it up, was saying, let's make a registry of the people, all people, not just black men, but all people in general that would dare use their right to vote. Their fucking, again, their natural born right, okay? God-given right. All right, under the fucking Constitution, to vote and choose who they want to vote for. Let's make a fucking registry of them. That is Gestapo without a doubt. You see what I'm saying?
Well, they think that we're slaves. If anything, see, that's what I'm saying. And I think that the black men that broke from the plantation, to me, they represent the spirit of the Maroons, Frederick Douglass, and unfortunately, you remember Gabriel Prosser and how he was the dummy. See, Gabriel Prosser was the dummy of the slave rebellions. He was the dummy that went and told the other blacks that, hey, I'm going to escape on this day. You guys meet me. And a black bitch went and snitched on him to the slave owner, right? So what we have is that we are escaped slaves in this space, okay? We're a minority, a super minority, and we're doing something that's new. We are the Maroons. We are the Frederick Douglass. We are the escaped slaves. So it's only natural that the slave catchers and the plantation mammies and the plantation bucks will try to come after us, because again, it's never talked about, but there were also black men that were slave catchers during slavery. Because again, if you could have Emmett Smith, a motherfucker like Cam Newton as your slave hunter, they gonna catch a lot of slaves, right? These dudes run like a 4.0, That was their favorite slave catcher. These niggas was dumb as hell. Their brain was like the size of a pea. But these niggas could lift like 1,000 pounds. They could. So when Frederick
Leave him
Douglass,
alone, bro.
yeah, when Frederick Douglass
Leave him alone.
his slave plantation, he had like Deion Sanders type niggas chasing him and shit. So you have to be a very clever man to get away from a plantation that covered like 100 acres, and you were considered like a very valuable property. You were like a car being stolen type of thing. So for someone like a Frederick Douglass or Henry Box Brown and Harriet Tubman, people like that to escape, man, do you understand how courageous, how brave, and how intelligent these individuals had to be at that time? So you have to look at it like that, bro. We are not of the same vein and the same DNA as these plantation Negroes, bro. We are part of the Frederick Douglass, the Harriet Tubman trend. We don't want to conform to the plantation lifestyle. So you're going to be surrounded on all sides, white, black, Asian, all sides, man. And you have to accept and embrace that shit. Period.
Hey,
embrace
Sigma.
Yeah, man.
One thing I had
Pressure
to
makes
note-
diamonds.
One thing I have to note is that my family, I live around smart people. My father was a guy who skipped a grade in high school, you know, graduated college with NYU, you know, really smart people. They were fighting me tooth and nail about voting for Trump. And I was like, it's even amongst the people in our community who are smart. Because then I grew up in two-family home, father, mother, and I love them to death. But I was just like, I would put evidence and facts in front of them, and they would still be like, no, I just got to get Trump out of it. I'm like, yo, like, but you're so smart. How can you not see this?
Because slave mentality
especially
is
when you feel like you're
brother
old,
silent.
you know.
The brother silent said that you got cats like LeBron James after you. Like, for real, we don't think about it like that. Like,
I was gonna say that. Can you imagine a LeBron James chasing you down?
Yeah. You got like
or a Megatron.
Like, who's that dude for the Portland? The nigga that's like he could jump like 50 inches in the air. That nigga like 7.
No. You got Zion Williams, bro. Zion Williams chasing you down.
So you got like a Rudy Gobert type motherfucker.
No, Silent said
and then he got like a pack of niggas like, you know, Barry Sanders. So you gotta understand, man, we don't really think about this whole dynamic in America, bro. Like this, what we call the NBA, NFL, them niggas was slaves at one point, and what we call like our R&B songs. Like, you gotta understand that, man, these slaveholders, these white men, they got to lay up with like 100 bitches like Beyonce every night. Like, they could fuck their white wife. Then they could be like, hey, I'm about to go down for a walk. Go down to the slave quarters. You got Beyonce living here. You got motherfucking Rihanna living over there. Megan Thee Stallion stink ass over here. Cardi B somewhere in the woods. So this is like a system that's been in place for so long. And you got like a group of black men in 2020 that said, you know what? I reject this shit, yo. We're going to do something different going forward. And they have literally sent out everybody after us. You got, I mean, the way that they talk about black men in the last 3 days, you got Maxine Waters, this old ass bitch, dry as dust, telling black men, if you don't vote for Joe Biden, we're going to get revenge on you. I've never in my fucking 34 years on this earth heard a politician say to a race of men of their own race. Imagine a Latino politician saying, if you Latino men don't vote for this Latino guy that has sold you out, we're going to come after you. We are the most disrespected, the most easily targeted men on the planet. And it's about time that black men get some fucking courage. And I mean, accept, even if it comes to death, is what I'm saying. Accept that shit. These people fucking our guts.
And King
Hey, fantastic. Let me go after you.
We're Vision, real quick. And this is what this right here, Sigma, this time right here, I believe is going to separate the men from the boys. Especially brothers like us that speak the way we speak and talk about the topics we talk about. So you're literally going to be tested in this time, bro. And hopefully, and if and when it doesn't come to anything physical or actual interactions with people that are, you know, crazy enough or wild enough to try something like that. But you need to carry yourself in the actions of this, because this don't take this shit as an idle threat. This shit is going to happen. If you have anything supporting the current president, bro, you're going to be doxxed. You're going to be singled out. You're going to be intimidated over the internet. hopefully no one's stupid enough or crazy enough to come to your residence or some shit like that. People are gonna try to call your job and get you, and get your career played with. There are going to be a lot of things that are going to happen to you, man, because you dared fucking use your God-given right to choose. A vote is this. A vote isn't, hey, there's one candidate, vote for this motherfucker. That's how shit goes down in motherfucking, Russia, motherfucker, in China. Bitch, ain't no motherfucking opposing candidate. Okay. And if it is, like I said, he knows that all the opposing candidate does is sing praises to the incumbent, motherfucker. All right. Pretty much to let you know, bitch, there is no choice. All right. So the fact of the matter, man, that you have people, like I said, again, Maxine Waters, who's damn what, I think she's 82 years old. Bitch, you ain't got that much life left. You think I'm giving a fuck about what the fuck you talking about? Any of you dumbass niggas or bitches that would dare come to me because I did what I'm supposed to do and give my God-given right in supporting or fucking, choosing to endorse or whatnot for the person I think is the best possible person. And I can actually articulate and defend my positions versus your stupid ass just saying, oh, he racist, he racist, he racist, he racist. Bitch, okay. I thought everybody was racist. I thought all white folks was racist according to you pro-black dumbass niggas, right? So we really
how can you be pro-black but support Kamala Harris though?
Not just Kamala Harris, Joe Biden. Shit.
Yeah, Jim Crow Joe, bro.
Oh,
I mean,
you're not black if you don't vote for Biden. Remember, he said that to what's his name, Charlemagne the God. You're not.
When you look at the man hours handed down between the two of those individuals, you could argue that they arguably accounted for some of the highest prison times of any black man in the history of fucking mankind.
Yeah.
Outside of child slavery,
incarceration rate. We got the highest incarceration rate between 85 and 2020 in American history, more than any place in the world. And you got a situation where, like, I'm looking at this communist thing, right? And the more I study like the history of communism, I made some strange connections. I don't know how many people on the panel. Have you guys ever heard of George Fitzhugh, the pro-slavery theorist?
No, I have not.
No.
Okay, so George Fitzhugh, he was kind of like the spokesperson for slavery right before the Civil War, the decade before the Civil War, right? He always wrote like all these in the newspapers. He wrote a bunch of books. And one of the arguments he made is that he claimed that Karl Marx stole the concept of communism from the slavery masters. So you can read his name is George Fitzhugh. And one of the arguments that he made was that Karl Marx actually got the basics of his theory on Marxism and communism from the slavers, because he laid out how the similarities between slavery and communism. And I mean, it's some scary shit to read in 2020 because you're like, damn, this communism really, literally, he says that communism is slavery. Now, this is George Fitzhugh. He was part of families that owned like 300, 400 slaves. And he was one of the biggest spokesperson for promoting the continuation of slavery. And he made the argument that slavery was to the benefit of the slaves because he saw them as the mud seal, as inferior and a necessary class to the structure of society. And communism, they don't use that same argument, but they have the same outline and structure as far as like, eliminating any kind of connection to something that's private property, family, things of that nature are eliminated within the communist system. So you're a slave, but they just kind of like, he claims that Marx refined it. So if you guys get some time, his books are all free now because there's no copyrights anymore. His name is George Fitzhugh. Go read that dude's books, man, and start thinking about this communist thing. These people want to make us slaves again.
Real quick, fantastic. Real quick, I wanted to say that something that was, and Lou was there when I was talking to Bernard yesterday, and we were arguing against I think it was Black Brown. I think it was the enemy of the state. And I was saying, like, it's the problem that I find with it is people who are on, I guess you could say, the side of the left, like Charlemagne the God. He was the example I used. I watch Charlemagne the God a lot, right? I watch him on his Brilliant Idiots podcast, and I watch him on the Breakfast Club. And I know he has to do what he has to do in the Breakfast Club, but I watched him on the Brilliant Idiots. I'm like, yo, he's smarter than he's letting on. I know he's not with this, but even a guy like who is smart as him is just like, oh, gotta get Trump out of office. He's he's gonna take over. It's like, bro, did they have a gun to his head? It's crazy where
he's bought and paid for it. Again, he's bought and paid for it.
I know that, but it's like people who you would think would be on our side. Why would he be bought and paid for? It's like, I think what happened with Charlamagne was he kowtowed to the woke crowd.
No,
when
man.
he kowtowed to the woke crowd, that's what destroyed him.
It's far deeper than that, man. Again, like I said, and that gets in a little tinfoil hatish. Listen, bro, once you get into that upper echelon and certain realm of celebrity, bro, these people have a file on you, man. All right. Yeah, like shout out to Good Men. Yeah, bro, he's bought and paid for, and not just in money. If he was to ever go off of the realms, if you guys remember, everybody remembers what I think it was 2 years ago when Charlamagne the God had the whole alleged rape case, right? And this was in the midst of Me Too, mind you, the midst of Me Too, the same Me Too that took down a motherfucker as legendary as Bill Cosby. Do you hear me? Bill Cosby got taken down by Me Too, an accusation that was over 30 some odd years fucking old that had no fucking evidence or anything corroborating it. Charlamagne the God not only beat a fucking accusation that was less than 10 years old, okay, or within 10 to 15 years old, had a corroborating story for it. The girl actually went to the fucking sheriff's thing and she filed charges when it happened. And he beat the charge and he skirted it during the fucking during the height of Me Too. So if you don't understand what I say when I say about bought and paid for, it's not just in the money, okay? It's far deeper than that. All right.
Well, no, I
know. I want to add this. Hold on. Wait, let me go first. Let me go. I've been silent for a while.
5 seconds. All I'm saying is, even if he's compromised, I know because I listen to him a lot. He's smarter than he's letting on. He knows that what's going on ain't right. He just can't do it because, like you said, he's bought and paid for. That's all I was gonna say.
I just want to say this quickly, King Sigma, regarding what you were just saying about slavery. It never ended, bro. If you got student loans, if you are paying a mortgage, if you're paying for your car, if you make 30,000 or less, you're pretty much an economic debt slave.
I think if you listen to Karl Marx, then what you say is true because Karl Marx makes the arguments that class warfare is human history. So basically, in the opinion of the Marxists, if you don't own property, you're a slave, right? So based on what you're saying about the loans and all that, what we're talking about is creditors versus debtors. And that's pretty much been the history of the world under any system. You know, feudalism, capitalism, communism, it boils down to who are the creditors, which means the people that control the factories, the land, and who are the renters and the debtors. So in that way, slavery never ended, especially not for Black Americans. Because again, the majority of Black Americans were totally franchised. Yeah, they didn't get any land, they didn't get any tools. They never were the majority. Of course, there were the individuals that did pretty well, but for the super majority, they never got any land, any tools. That's one of the reasons why I'm gonna admit it. I mean, you guys are gonna say, "Oh, you on some pro-Black shit?" Look it, man. I was kind of taken in 2019 by the whole reparations movement. I was. It was the first time in my adult life that I ever heard a cross section of Black people getting on board on any one issue. I got taken in by the reparations hype. I got taken in by the Jason Blacks, the Professor Black, Truth and the Tariqs. I did. I'm not even gonna lie. But now I've shaken out of my little daydream, and now I know the reality. They sold that idea, and it sounded good as fuck. But what we found out is that the majority of Black people don't want to be free, man. The majority of Black people don't care about no fucking reparations, because for the first time, you had a perfect situation. You had the weakest candidate ever presented by a Democratic Party in the modern times. You had the most hated person, for whatever reasons, Donald Trump. If it was ever a time to use your leverage, it was this time. But they told them Democrats that we can get 8 out of 10 Black men and we can get 9 out of 10 Black women without giving them anything tangible. All we have to do to them is always present a ghostly boogeyman figure, and Black people you remember the Klan, how it got started, right? The Ku Klux Klan got started because these dumbass niggas in our genetic line believed that a motherfucking cracker running around in a white sheet was a ghost. Do you realize that's how the Klan got started? Because of Negro superstition. If you read the Klan's historical writings from Nathan Bedford Forrest, he talks about the fact that the actual Negroes in Tennessee and other places, they put on the sheets because niggas was so ignorant and so superstitious that they believed in ghosts. So initially, they treated these white men in the white sheets as ghosts. That's how the Ku Klux Klan got started. So what we're finding out is that they've taken that same model and they just kind of superimpose that shit in a modern form by just creating this racist figure, ghost figure. As long as there's a ghost figure, as long as they're a boogeyman, these niggas will always go to other. Bro, I feel like the dumbest motherfucker because I've been on panels with Mr. Fantastic where I was arguing with these men about reparations because I was a true fucking believer. I was a company man. And I'm here to say, you know what? I was wrong. I got sucked into some shit off emotions. They betrayed me and they betrayed everybody. These motherfuckers, when he voted 90% for Biden, he didn't offer a damn thing. So I don't want to hear none of you Negroes if I'm on a panel talking about that reparations. I'm done.
You know what it was too, Sigma? They hated Trump. A lot of them hated Trump, and they were hate voting, which was a huge mistake. You know, if a lot of people were not educated and said, "Oh yeah, I don't like Trump, I don't like his policies," yet if you didn't study his policies, what do you know? And that's what happened as well. Not to excuse it, but that's how Biden got in off the hate that some people had for Trump, which was a mistake. Because I think Trump really, if you look at like what I heard in his space, he was going to help a lot of black men out. You know what I mean? He was. Through his policy.
Hey, real quick, shout out to my man LA Divine, man. Shout out to him in the building, man. Thank you, brother, for showing me around the city, man. Like I said, man, there's a lot of great brothers in this space, man. Not only support with your views and the money and everything, bro, but brothers actually, you know what I mean, we're willing to link up with you and show brothers motherfucking love, bro, and knowledge in real person. So, man, shout out to my man LA Divine. We got my brother, my bro Truth in the building, man. Bro Truth, what's up with you, brother?
Hey, shit, man. What's popping, man? What's popping, man? Y'all over here talking about this disastrous outcome?
Yeah, as of
we
now,
talking
man.
about
Yeah, man. I really don't think. I honestly think Trump still got a chance at this because none of the votes have been certified yet, and the actual machines, right? The voter machines
Dominion
made
software.
Yeah, Dominion. Yeah, absolutely.
6,000 fucking votes, bro, swung, and it's used in over 30 states.
Facts. And the thing is, if they can prove that those machines had that error anywhere else, well, shit, just the fact that they can prove that that error was present in Michigan, then that possibly can void out votes across the freaking country, bro. And then on top of that, you got to look at the mathematical impossibility that Joe Biden fucking got 130,000 votes in an hour.
Right.
I know have you guys seen that graph where the fucking line shoots
straight up, bro?
Like, come on, man.
And not one vote for Trump.
Not a fucking one. And the same thing was happening in Nevada.
Nobody is going to convince me. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. You're not going to convince me that Joe Biden got 15% more votes than Barack Obama.
Thank you, bro. Jesus Christ. That's
not going to convince me. This nigga in history, bro. This nigga got more votes.
The weakest
any president, nigga. I'm talking about since the start of this country.
Bro, the weakest candidate you've ever seen, regardless of party. Regardless of party, bro. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were the worst performers in fucking primaries, bro. It's horrible.
Them niggas didn't campaign. Them niggas had no rallies. Like
no fucking
bro. This
niggas showed up to Biden rallies to troll him and talk shit to him.
Bro, this nigga played solitary in his basement for the majority of the fucking race, man.
For the best interest of the entire country, the best thing that can happen is that they do the 6 recounts this next 2 weeks, get a real count, and we kind of just go from there. Because to me, it's like it's no long-term benefit to Biden or Trump for him to concede and accept this shit. It's for the best interest of a country that's been under COVID. So it's not like anyone cares if it takes 2 to 3 weeks for them to do a recount. They need to do the recount. So you know what? if it ends up being that the legal ballots give Biden the election, I will concede and say, you know what? Hey, I don't agree with it, but the majority ruled. But if it ends up being a case where it's Trump, then you accept the outcome. But for them to say, you know what, we're going to just use the media apparatus and the billion-dollar corporations to steal the elections, that shit will do damage to this country for the next generation that we may never recover from, is what I'm saying.
Facts.
And it was a coincidence. It was a coincidence that you had COVID-19 all that came out of nowhere. COVID was used as a pretense to basically pull off this tap of an election because we've never had an entire global system shut down over a virus.
I keep saying it. Facts. That COVID thing was the kicker, bro. Like mailing ballots being everywhere, and then the Democrats just hogging that system. Like they had to do it. And this is my thing. People keep struggling. I feel like the narrative is too easy for the media to put out there that, oh, Trump was so hated and then we got him out. Like, I don't think people celebrating this shit, like they are living in a different reality from us, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Trump literally got elected through votes when he started all the way back in 2016. He wasn't the popular candidate when he started, but people actually voted for this nigga all the way till the end. Hillary was put in there by the DNC from the get-go. Like, they wanted her to be the face. Same thing with Biden. Biden wasn't the people's choice, but they made him the primary candidate from the get-go. The Democrats fix elections, period. Like, they don't actually have a system that the actual, like Bernie Sanders was the most popular person they had. Let's keep it a buck. Bernie had to concede on the last day to Hillary because everybody fell in line to Clinton in 2016. And it backfired against them. The same shit happened during this election. Harris wasn't popular as shit. Harris was losing black people's votes. Harris was getting 2% of black people to support her. And all of a sudden, they're telling me that because Harris was on Biden's ticket, more black people supported them. It doesn't make sense to me, bro.
But bro, I said this earlier, bro. I don't know if there's some new people on the panel, but bro, Trump got 71 million votes. That's the most of any incumbent president of all time. That's what I'm saying.
Yep,
exactly. Listen,
he had way more votes last time.
Not only that, on top of that, bro, they got
real quick, bro. Truth. Not only that, Biden had all the support from big tech, all that money that he got from big tech and the social media and all that. And you mean to tell me that despite all the polls saying that he was going to lose by 7-10 margin, that it was still within error? Like
if Trump gained 8 million votes. He gained 8 million votes, bro, since last time.
This is what them cheating, bro. Come on, bro.
So
Harris Kamala Harris was pulling 2% with black folks in the primaries, and all of a sudden she's pulling like what? The whole freaking country? Like, come on, give me a break, bro. Give me a break. And then I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
No, you good, bro. So there was an actual precursor to this. Most people didn't realize is that they war gamed this out back in June. So there was a group of folk, about 100 current and former senior government officials, and like campaign leaders and academics, journalists, and polling experts, and formal federal and government officials. All of them got together and did an exercise to examine the potential disruption in the 2020 election race. It was called the Transition Integrity Project.
They did the same thing for COVID back in October, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Bill Gates. What was the name of that shit? What was the name of it?
I honestly something. I can't remember, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, they did because what you're saying about the politics, they did a version of that with the disease with Bill Gates, and the first person to come out in the private sector to congratulate Biden on the projected win. Guess what? Bill fucking Gates.
Yeah. So I mean, and it was the same thing with 9/11, bro. You know, they were running that exercise during the fucking attacks. You know, and this is a standard operation procedure by these demons that run our country, bro. You know, it was a whole team it was a bipartisan effort where John Podesta was actually in the exercise running as president, and they war gamed out all these different scenarios of how they could basically ensure that he got the presidency. So there was William Crystal, David Frum, I believe Michael Steele, and a whole bunch of other fucking political snakes that ran this exercise, and that's what we're seeing now, bro. That's exactly what we're seeing now.
I think
at what point do you become complicit though? Because again, we're having this conversation, right? Like we're a country of, they say 330 million, and you got like this small percentage of people that are less than 100,000. So it's like, at what point do we become complicit in our own subjugation and slavery is what I'm saying, because
I think the Democrats are going to shoot themselves in the foot because, listen, they lost more minority votes than ever before. And from the whip, they always go for minority votes. They lost black people or the whole, listen, they lost Hispanics. They lost LGBTQ votes, bro.
Yeah. Hey,
good man. The Democrats have always lied to black people. They were never going to do anything for you.
They're going to shoot themselves in the foot.
Lyndon B. Johnson, I remember what he said. He said, I'll have these naggers voting for 100 years.
I'll have these niggas voting Democratic for 1,000, whatever. I'm just saying they lost a lot of their base. They can say it however they want. This is the thing. This is what you're not going to hear on popular media. They're not going to tell you that black folk doubled as far as black men. Black women doubled. Black women, listen, they doubled. LGBTQ doubled. Hispanics, they blew them out. They're not going to tell you that Trump lost a decent amount of white men to Biden. And if you look at Biden's policies, you can see why he gained a few people who might not like, that kind of thing. So in the long term, this is going to hit them this is going to smash
the numbers just don't add up, bro. I'm just going to be honest.
Exactly. That's another point I was going to make, man. Like the fucking numbers, you got people from 1834 voting, man. You got 237% fucking turnout in certain places.
Man, they said Malcolm X motherfucking voted in the election, bro, and Jim Johnson and all these motherfuckers.
They said George Floyd voted for that.
You know what we're missing here? Wait. You know what we're missing here? This happened during a shutdown. We were all shut down. We were all in our homes. No, not. I'm somewhere else anyway. But everybody, this happened during a shutdown. That's the amazing part. Economy shut down. Everything is shut down.
Bro, they had Rosa Parks vote for this nigga, man. This shit was some bullshit, bro.
Bro, the thing is, man,
was at the foreguard.
You gotta call the 10th for a birthday, bro.
No, it ain't 10-4, bro. This is facts. This is facts right here.
And the thing is, bro, this is way bigger than just the American race, man. Because if you look at exactly what they're trying to,
the Democratic Party is the pander party, bro. They literally went through like a Black History book and just started adding motherfuckers to the voting rolls, bro. Like they didn't even use Muhammad Ali's name even in 2020. Cassius Clay voted in the motherfucking Pennsylvania election.
Right. Jack Johnson voted.
Jack Johnson got exonerated from Trump, voted against Trump in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Trump pardoned Jack Johnson. He came back from the dead to vote against that nigga. He hated him so much. You a racist, Trump. I'm gonna tell you, bro, seriously, this is the most fallacious fucking election that I've ever seen. Like I've never seen anything like this. What they coming up with, motherfucking Kamala Harris talking about her favorite living rapper is Tupac.
Bitch, walk around remind her that Tupac was there. You actually have to remind that chick Tupac was there.
Real talk though, man. I don't think most people understand.
Tupac is alive, eh?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Yeah, I just don't think most people understand what the fuck they actually stepped into, man. Because if you look at what the global elite want to push across the board with this global reset and basically making it that individuals are no longer thought of as divine fucking people, you know what I mean? Someone that actually is a spark from the creator. And I know some of you brothers don't believe or whatever, you know what I mean? But that is the difference between collectivism and individualism. You know what I mean? That is the difference between a country that actually, honors your individual rights and a communist nation. And
But brother,
essentially,
you gotta understand,
they're
brother.
going to make, now that America does not have that protection, does not have that protector in Donald Trump, they're going to make this country a fucking third world nation.
Oh,
Bro,
this shit.
Here's what I would like
Nah, man, let me go to
to
sleep.
respond to though. As far as like AOC coming up with that thing about we're gonna hold niggas responsible for actually going with Trump, like that doesn't make sense to me. She's right
No,
up the
that
way.
shit makes plenty of sense. It makes plenty of sense.
Exactly, it makes
Yeah,
sense.
we're in
to
a
us, but
communist nation now.
They're
It does make
using
sense.
these again. Black Lives Matters, before they got exposed by black men, had on their website what their goals were. Their goals aligned perfectly with the Marxists, and they claim to be trained Marxists. So this shit makes perfect sense.
Don't forget, George Soros. George Soros is funding it, and he's definitely a Marxist or a leftist, and he's got an agenda. So George Soros is the one who's funding the Black Lives Matter. I just want to add that.
It's about control, bro. It's about what system. So even when you take away the words communist, those are just words. Okay, capitalism is just a word. It's about how you're going to order your society and how much freedom that you're going to give your subjects in that society. So what we have is that they're thirsting for monarchy. They call it communism, but it's still like just basically monarchy. It's basically slavery to the land and to the tools of production to the benefit of a very, very small elite class. That's all this shit really boils down. We use terms like communism, capitalism, but it boils down to who's going to control the greatest amount of people and what system is most effective at that. And what I'm going to tell you is that Aldous Huxley, Brave New World, and George Orwell were trying to tell you something 60 years ago.
I'm gonna have to read that Animal Farm again. I'm gonna have to read that shit
The
again.
thing is, man, to add on that, man, there is a part of what they're trying to do that is rooted in esoteric lore, you know. So from a Kabbalistic standpoint, you know, you have these people that want to usher in this one world government because of the Luciferian roots of Kabbalism. It calls for this government to be ushered in prior to the Antichrist, the Mashiach.
Well, you're talking about paganism. Again, it has different terms. You're using the term Satanism, but honestly, reading the book that I showed you guys earlier, they talk about the fact that during the Republic, the peak of the ancient Roman Empire, they were a pagan people that had like this polytheistic pantheon of religions. So,
I'm specifically talking about the ancient Canaanite religion that the Kabbalah is based off of, and I'm really touching on the Kabbalah because this is at the root of Freemasonry. This is at the root of the majority of secret societies in this country. I mean, look at what you know, a lot of these Hollywood fucking demons and producers practice. They actually, everything's rooted in Kabbalism. That's where the majority of the black arts originate from, and the Kabbalism is rooted in this ancient Canaanite religion of Baal worship or Moloch worship. So most of the black arts and pagan religions root from this ancient Canaanite religion.
Yeah, they all have.
Let me read this. Let me read this real quick. Let me read super chats real quick. Shout out to Donald B. Thank you, brother, for the $2. You say your birthday is today as well. Happy birthday to you, brother. Shout out to Deborah Leonelli. Happy birthday again. Thank you, sis. Trump is going to win in the court because there's proof that thousands of dead people voted. Watch. Man, it's more than that. Again, the glitch thing, like you said, man, there's so many things that are going to go in his favor. And like I said, again, bro, if you don't think
I don't know if he's going to win, though. I'm pretty pessimistic about that.
My worry with Trump is not Trump himself, because Trump is a warrior. My worry is that his advisors that are around him, they are taking shits.
I feel like, listen, the guy in New Jersey, there was a Democrat who was in office in New Jersey. He switched sides after Trump's impeachment. He went Republican because he felt the country wasn't he pretty much just felt the way most of us here feel. And he actually won his election. He didn't get voted out. So I'm saying the idea is still out there. My point is, when you see things from this side of the aisle, like, there's no way to go back. I wonder how you guys deal with, like, the reality that everybody else is seeing. Like, how do you guys go up? Because it's clearly obvious we're living in a totally different reality from how the world perceives Joe Biden. It's crazy to me.
But I just when this shit's all said and done, bro, I believe it's going to be things exposed that even if they still give the presidency to Biden, that it's going to be some serious reconsiderations for the voting process that you're not going to be able to skirt around. And the Congress is not going to let it happen. Even Democrats aren't going to let it happen, man, because you understand that this was literally done by outside forces, and it's to circumvent not only the American people, but the American way in a whole. Shout out to Bro 2 for the 10. Happy birthday, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Greatly appreciate it. Hey, I got 2 people on the panel, man. Shout out to Bart Simpson. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Hey, you guys can hear me?
Yeah, loud and here. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
Brother. Happy birthday, Mr. Fantastic, and what's up to everybody on the panel?
Yo, what's up, bro?
We got to remember. Just think about. I don't know if y'all seen that. What it was, a video that Alex Jones did like some years ago before he was kicked off of YouTube, where the Weather Underground, the FBI agent had infiltrated the Weather Underground and found out that like 30 million Americans was gonna be put in like re-education camps, and they asked them what was gonna happen to the 30 million Americans that wouldn't go along with it. You know what he said? They would be exterminated. So to hear AOC, for them to say that they're going to go after black men, and I can see that happening, because they was trying to implement that on regular 30 million Americans that wasn't black, whether they was white or whatever. So I can see that happening.
The thing is, bro,
these people
it sounds far-fetched, but in that war game that I was talking about earlier, they actually talk about bringing in the UN in case of any type of insurrection from military officials in the government that will not transition over from Trump to Biden. So yeah, that is an ultimate goal of these people. There's always going to be an overwhelming amount of death when you're talking about transitioning from a government or a system that actually recognizes individual freedoms to a system that prioritize collectivism. There's always going to be dead bodies in that scenario.
But
that's what communism ushers in.
Yeah, real quick. Let me shout out these cash outs, man. Greatly appreciate everybody that hit me on the cash out. Shout out to King Sigma, brother, for the 10. Thank you, brother. Happy born day, bro. Appreciate you, King Sigma. Little Big Nate for a salute. Happy birthday, old nigga. Almost old nigga, little Big Nate. I ain't old yet, nigga. For the 10. Thank you, brother. And shout out to my man Lethal the Cursor, man, for the 5, man. Appreciate you, brother. And actually, it's on you, brother. You up here on the panel, man. Go ahead and say your piece, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. First and foremost, happy birthday. Wish you many more. Salute to the panel.
Peace.
Man, this stuff is a clusterfuck, and I'm gonna say this, man. I really see it's when a lot of this stuff unfolds, it's gonna be a lot of people getting indicted. There's gonna be a lot of people getting indicted, and whoever puts the information out there, pray for their safety, because it's gonna get ugly.
And I think that's another reason why they got to get Trump out of there. Because if you look at what happened with Joe Biden and his family, my nigga, all this shit's uncovered. It's fucking criminal activity. And they've uncovered the same thing with the Clinton Foundation, and they recently uncovered that that Obama, he knew that the Pfizer warrants that they were getting against not Michael Steele, but what's the dude name that was I can't remember the dude's name right
Roger
now, but
Stone? Are you talking about
no, it
general?
was it Michael Steele?
I wish you guys would just tell the truth about this shit. Why don't y'all guys ever say that we deserve all of it, what we're getting? You cannot have a republic where the citizens themselves do not
Are
act.
fucking idiots. Are fucking idiots.
You're right. You're right,
Yeah, bro.
man.
I mean, what's really fucked
got
up
a
is
point.
niggas think this shit funny. Like niggas are running around laughing.
Lou, we saying it. Lou, me and you saying the same shit. Everybody on this panel is understanding this. Listen, man. This is why. Listen, this is what happens when people become idiots. Okay, and this is what turns a republic into a democracy. Okay, that's the problem. Where you have uninformed motherfuckers that are voting strictly off the basis of this is my party, regardless of whatever the fuck the policy may be or who the candidate is, and emotional, I don't like this motherfucker because of his bravado and his attitude. And that's just that's immature, it's irresponsible, and it's childish. But again, when you challenge people and you tell them that shit, you just this, you said, no, motherfucker, I have a fucking IQ that's in 3 digits and you don't. And again, your shit is very, very close to the single digits. And if and when I tell you the fucking truth, you're going to still, it's not going to matter because you're going to give me some emotional response. And even no matter, I can give you the actual facts. I can show you in black and white how this benefits you or why this is true versus what the other person is doing. And you're still out of your emotionality and your immaturity going to fucking tell me, oh, fuck that, I don't care. I'm going to do this anyway because I don't like them.
Why haven't we ever isn't it possible?
We did this yesterday. We showed them facts, and they still rejected it. Black Ground, we show Cook Conservative showed him literally like the Project Veritas showed facts in front of his face. Y'all still ain't offered no evidence, like bro.
No, he called him right wing talking point.
Here's what it boils down to, bro. And I know that you guys have to be thinking this shit. I've thought over the last 24 months that the role of the black person themselves, male and female, in slavery and becoming slaves, I think that shit is way understated, bro. Based on what I'm seeing in 2020, I truly believe what we've been taught about the origins of the Western slave trade, that shit is not 100% accurate. There's things that they've left out that we don't know. I think that the blacks themselves, male and females, played a big role in becoming slaves. Because I think that in their eyes, they saw it as a good thing, whatever they were doing with these white people back in the 1500s. Because in 2020, you can't sit there and tell me that what we just saw with the Joe Biden thing, with all the things that he did in 40, 50 years or whatever, and with all the things he said in the last year, and with all the record of him and Kamala, that you're going to sit there and tell me that 90% of black women and 80% of black men would vote for a candidate like that. I truly believe that a significant majority of black people played an active role in becoming slaves. I think that they were promised things by these white slavers from Spain and these different Italy and whatever, all these countries. And I think they bought into that shit. They was telling niggas back in the 1400s, yo, we about to take you out to this big ass island. It's going to be a party. We're going to drink. It's going to be freedom. You're going to get free food. You're going to get free housing and all of this kind of stuff. And I think niggas bought into that shit because that's all Joe Biden is doing.
But you know what?
Hey, King Silver, I want to say this.
Super chat real quick. Hold on. Shout out to Phantom of Death, man. Happy birthday, my nigga. Denzel, boys. Appreciate you, brother. Greatly appreciate you for the 2020 ball, bro. Who else we got here?
I want to go. Oh,
hold on, bro. Shout out to D Fella for $4.99. Salute and respect. Happy birthday to a real one. Thank you, brother. We greatly appreciate it. And I think that's it. Shout out to everybody else, man, that's giving me the birthday wishes, man. Greatly appreciate you guys being up here with me in these crackhead hours. Go ahead, Vision. It's on you, brother.
yeah, I'll be quick. There's, depending on where you grow up, you guys know there's a sector of us black men and women who just want to be entertained for the rest of our lives. No matter how old we are, we just want to be entertained, and we're just not gonna outgrow this. So basically, there's have to be MOT's already broken it down. I don't think we need to say anymore. There's gonna have to be a separation with those of us who are serious, who are willing to do the work, who are willing to do the research, who are willing to listen and learn. And then for those who want to be entertained, they can be slaves for the rest of their lives and see how that works out. That's all.
Well, it's
The
already
thing is,
happening.
what's
Bro, I was
what's the
about to
problem
say
with
the
that is they're
same thing.
dragging everyone else down, man. They're
The
dragging
separation is already happening.
everyone else into their despair, bro. You know what I mean? But the thing is, it comes down to this, man. Like it's gonna. You're absolutely right. There's gonna have to be a majority of us that break off and motherfucking do our own goddamn thing, man. Actually, a small minority rather. That break off and do our own damn thing, because it
Yeah,
has
bro.
to be some type of change in our value system in order for anything to come from the black community of substance, of anything
Yeah,
that comes
we need a
from the
cultural
black community.
gentrification.
Yeah, straight up, it needs to be a whole real deal cultural revolution, not to borrow anything from the principles or any terms from Marxism or anything like that. But honestly, that's exactly what needs to occur. And what Sigma was saying, man, yeah, that it definitely seems so. Because you can't tell me that niggas can't just look back on the last 60 years and see the results what the Democratic Party has provided us. You know what I mean? A whole bunch of fucking dead babies, a whole bunch of damn incarcerated Negroes, and a whole bunch of goddamn poverty and pestilence in the hood. And you voting for this shit again.
I want to shout out to
You're
brother.
begging for your own chains at this point.
No, they like
Hey,
to see it.
can I grab
But,
the mic?
You know,
I kind of want to touch on something real quick.
you got a super chat from Chief Rocker who says the cheesesteak fund. He dropped 10. Shout out to that brother. But before I get off here, man, I'm about to go to bed. But I just wanted to say, man, look it, bro. You guys are talking some good stuff. Happy birthday to the brother, Mr. Fantastic again. Look it, man. If it's anything that I've learned in the last 2 years on this social media shit, bro, I was never into social media, but since 2018, I've kind of got involved with it on a Twitter level, on YouTube, and I've learned something, man, that I've confirmed for myself 100% sure that you're better off going with your own instinct as an individual black man. That's the first thing. But a lot of this shit that the majority complains about, these are self-inflicted wounds, bro. And a lot of these people won't admit it, but the truth is, the security that they feel deep down inside in this white supremacist system that they complain about is really a very, very comfortable position for them. They're well adjusted to it. It's a comfort zone. And they enjoy the position of being a complainer without ever having to change anything. Because as long as you can complain, you're never forced to go out there and plow the land, build your own home, irrigate your own land, create commerce for your own group of people. As long as they have that option and they can complain about shit, they're cool with that. But the truth is, I think that 26 generations later, man, the majority of our black native people, man, they actually are very comfortable being the stepchildren and getting a pat on the head from the dominant society. As long as they can get on that pat on the head. I will say they've kind of upgraded it. Now they want a little bit more than a pat. They want sexual access to white men and white women.
Yep.
And so now the white people said, okay, they advanced a little bit, so we got to get them something. So let's give them the worst of our own that we don't care about. And
Roger Pope, aka DJ Kid. Shout out to you, Sigma.
Yeah, DJ Kid type motherfuckers and all these Chelsea Handler type bitches, right? So you got like the DJ Kid, that's the male version. And then you got the Chelsea Handler, that's the female version. And they said that shit is like catnip to our stepchildren, because we are the stepchildren of these crackers, right? They brought us over here. We're 26 generations in. We're restarting the whole generation alphabet because we got the generation alpha now, under 6 years old. So we got to just come to a conclusion before this end of this year, bro, that the black majority actually loves slavery. I don't want to hear, I'm serious, bro. I don't want to hear you brothers on the panel that I'm on talking none of this black first, black love bullshit. Because you had a chance to make a stance, even if you didn't vote for Trump, if you just didn't vote or third party, but you had a chance to say, Democrats, we gave you 60 years of abuse and you still fucked us over. But nah, what we've done, the majority is almost like the woman that's been in an abusive relationship that keeps going back to that abusive man. And there's nothing you can do as an observer on the outside to stop them from going back to that abusive partner. So with that, you guys have a great night. Don't get too wasted, brother. Fantastic, and I'll talk to you,
Nah,
brothers.
man, ain't no more wasted, bro. I'm good, bro.
Hey,
I'm
Sigma.
nice. I'm
Yo,
good. After I hop off this motherfucker, man, I'm taking my ass to sleep, nigga.
Hey, Sigma, before you
Hey man,
before you
don't
bounce,
forget to rub the Ben Gay on, man. You know, you get to your age, man.
Bullshit, nigga.
Oh,
You
he's
gotta
gone,
hold
eh?
your knees up, man.
Now, nigga. My ass played basketball earlier today, bro. God damn, bro. My motherfucking back, boy. Like my bike, nigga. Shout out to Chief Rocker, man, again, man. Shout out to Chief Rocker, man. One of my A1 day ones, man. I always support, appreciate your brother. With the cheesesteak fun for the 10 and Madman. Go buy yourself some sweets, nigga. Happy birthday. Appreciate you, Madman, with them pounds, baby. Appreciate all you, my international niggas, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man, that supported me from the time y'all did. Shout out to Rocky in for the 5, man. Happy day, birthday, bro. Stay low and clean and clean the glizzy. No, I don't got no glizzy, man. I got the Springfield. I got the FN, baby. No glizzy over here, but hey, actually, I got no guns at all. I lost all my guns. You know what I'm saying?
And one of the things,
boating accident.
Yeah,
bro.
accident, nigga. I was out.
Yeah,
to sea,
it was a wood chipping accident, actually,
man. Out to sea, man. My shit is gone, man. But yeah, man. Who was saying something? Was that Vision? Was that you?
One of the things that you know I worry about, man, immensely is the protection of children in this country. If you look at Joe Biden on fucking camera, taking pictures and videos and shit of him touching little girls and inappropriately kissing them and shit, bro, like other people's children, dog. Like this motherfucker has a problem. And the same thing goes with his son. There is evidence on that laptop, and this is
I
one of
told
the
somebody
primary
about this
reasons.
earlier, and they fucking cursed me out.
Yeah,
hey, yo,
no,
the son,
it's a
yo,
lie in
the
niggas'
son,
minds.
bro.
hang on,
So this is what I'm
the
getting
son
to,
tapped
man.
Malia
Like,
Obama, by the way.
there is a plot, man. There is an active fucking plan to increase child trafficking in this country, man. Well, that's what the whole opening the borders is about. That's why Trump is trying to stop that shit, bro. Because when you have open borders, you have a fucking highway of children being trafficked. That's what was going on during the Obama administration when they made that fucking rule where if you have a child in tow, then you're basically good to go. If you have a child, then you're considered to be a family. That's how majority of these fucking child traffickers got through. They had a kid that wasn't even theirs, and most of the time they were trying to match up the parents, but the child be like, who the fuck is this guy?
I was just about to say that,
bro, and that's what's going on here, man. From a higher level of things, man. The Biden criminal family are a bunch of child molesting bastards, and they're trying to usher in this fucking era of love being love. This fucking this LBGQS SYZX plus type shit, my nigga.
Yo, bro, true. Let me just go. Let me go behind that one. The whole alphabet crew thing. That's really what it's supposed to do, and it's supposed to bring in those. I don't want to say it on your channel, fantastic, but it starts with the P, right? And if you guys ever do your research, remember that Nambler group, right? So Nambler. So yeah, they're out here and they're waiting their turn, but they're just waiting for the Transformer crew to get through, and the alphabet crew to get their way. And once they're gonna be comfortable enough to try to push in that next wave, which is going to be the P. I'm just going to leave it at that.
I mean, it's already occurring, bro. If you look at what they're sexualizing children, they got movies like Cuties. Like I think Mr. Fantastic made this point a while back when it came out. I mean, it was that cutie shit was an extreme push into that world, right? And it was an uproar created. But guess what? That water level has risen to a point. The tolerance level has risen to a point where people have seen it. And that is like the outrage level, right? And guess what? They're going to come with something lesser than cuties, right? And then, at that point,
we call that a beta test.
Desensitized. We've been desensitized to that shit. That's what they're trying to do, bro. They're trying to desensitize us, man.
Hey, hold on, bro. I got a question for the panel, right? I got a question for the panel in the chat. I mean, as we have these discussions and we have these topics and we talk about it, right? I mean, being black, being a thinking black man in America, in Black America, is like being in a burning house and you're constantly trying to put the fire out constantly, right? But the people in the house keep burning this shit down, beating the water. So when are we just gonna say fuck this house?
Well,
you know what I mean?
Well, I just don't think. I don't think we. The thing is, man, I look at it around the world, bro. I mean, I know a lot of you brothers probably travel. I just look at, you know, the rights that we have here, bro. The Bill of Rights, the Constitution and shit. And I just say that America is the fucking, you know, uncorrupted, you know, because it is a lot of shit in this country that needs to be fucking worked on, man. You know, from a foundational level. But you know, this nation, dog, and our Constitution is worth protecting.
Well, no, I was
You
talking
know?
about Black America. I was talking about Black America.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, nigga,
No,
hey.
you see, I was talking
It's a
about
lost
Black
cause,
America.
bro. It's a lost cause.
Yeah, that shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
Yeah.
this shit is fucked.
Well, this like you say, man. This is a great point. I'm gonna go back to Bart Simpson after he had something he want to say. Listen, bro. The 20% of black men that decided to leave again, we're the outcast now. We literally have targets on our back. We are considered the enemy. So the best thing for us to do would be to you know, start our own shit and, you know, come together, support each other, and become a fucking force that, you know, dumbass niggas can't compete with. This is my thing. And what I say, let me meet y'all, brother. Background on you. I'll bring you back in a second. The thing that I know for sure, bro, is when you have intellectual brothers with capital and finances, and connections, bro, that's more powerful than any, you know what I mean, just, you know what I mean, people have a big misunderstanding of manpower, okay? Untrained, unskilled motherfuckers, man, are just bodies, okay? We got Blue, you know this shit. When them motherfuckers say, hey, I need a body, that just mean this is just fucking, like, you know, simple work that anybody can do.
Yeah, when they gonna pull them
They
restricted
don't
off.
want a skilled motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Give me the motherfucker that's been fucking up. They don't know how to do shit anyway. I need this motherfucking. I need the deck swabbed in the rain, motherfucker. Swab this deck in the rain. All right, that's what you call for a body type shit. And because people don't understand and they think that, you know, it's strength in numbers. No, that's not true. There's strength in skill, knowledge, and resources. That's where the fucking strength is in. Like I said, the special motherfuckers, bro. Like you get to talking, you know, special forces, Navy SEALs, Green Berets, all those type motherfuckers, bro. You don't have 100 motherfuckers like them, like a fucking brigade or battalion or no shit like that. No, motherfucker. It's a fucking very, very small group of extremely skilled individuals that are very, very well fucking versed in what they're trained to do. Okay.
And they do fucking damage.
And they get shit did quickly that you don't even hear about until after the fact. And they like you said, mass fucking destruction, nigga. Small number, big impact. We need to start incorporating that same mentality for black men who have decided to fucking leave the Democratic Party and operate that way, bro. Because we got the motherfucking nigga, we got the motherfucking sauce, nigga. Not just the juice, nigga. We got all of that shit. All right, and we going to have to start reaching out to each other and depending upon each other because if this goes through and this stands as to where the person they said is president right now remains the president, we're going to have a target on our back, and we're gonna have to be willing to motherfucking fight back with fucking the ultimate motherfucking amount of force, bro, and not be afraid in doing it. But Bart,
you know,
Simpson, you had something you wanted to say,
bro? I'll go after Bart Simpson.
Yeah, I was about to get ready to get out of here, guys. I'm at work, but I just want to say thank you for letting me be on the panel, Mr. Fantastic. Happy birthday.
Appreciate it, bro. Anytime, bro.
I appreciate what you guys doing because being a black man in Jacksonville around a bunch of liberals, man, I thought I was the only guy that had this mindset. So it's good to hear brothers online because you know we getting censored and kicked off. I'm happy to see that we got black guys talking about this. The truth. It ain't 10 for a hat. This is the truth. And I just want to say again, thank you guys. Thank you, Mr. Fantastic. Happy birthday. And I'm up out of here.
Hey, bro.
And I'll tune in on another day. Well, another live. And yes.
You from Jacksonville, Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Me too, bro.
You heard
Okay,
you
what's up?
heard that nigga say Blike and bike. I heard it too.
Yeah,
man.
hey,
Hey,
I heard
hey,
him say that bike.
like, man,
I was like,
hey,
it sounds very familiar, man.
hey, look here. My wife gonna be tuning into this. I don't need y'all picking at me, man, because she's from Louisiana. So come on now.
Hey, we greatly appreciate you, bro. Hey, I'm gonna be back down there and I get stationed back down there in April, man. So I'll holler at you, man, or whatever. I'm you know, when I'm back down in the area, bro. So greatly appreciate you, man.
That's
And
what's
then
up.
look,
That's
Hey,
what's up. Hey,
and look at our side, bro. How brothers is
and fantastic. I
united
want
and
to add
having
this.
jokes. Oh, my bad, Vision.
I
My
just
bad, bro.
no, I just want to add this. Sorry about that. One thing I realized is if once you decide to wake up, like in this space, we like to say, you give up the blue pill and you take the red pill, quote unquote, the matrix, and you become a thinking black man. There's no choice, fantastic. You're gonna get put in a corner because you start to see the dysfunction within the system itself, within other groups of people, quote unquote, white people or Mexican people or Asian people, of how they view you through because of what is being represented in media, and also you can't be around your own people anymore because you're not about that fuckery. So you're forced into a corner and you're forced to basically just fight for the rest of your life because you decided to wake up. There's nothing wrong with that. You have to be a thinking black man. We can't be robots anymore because
It's like the Plato's cave analogy where you had excuse me, you had a person that broke free of the chains, and I'm pretty sure you brothers know about it, where the whole setup is where you had people chained inside of a cave and they were looking at the shadows on the wall thinking that it was reality, right? Not realizing that there was a candle, that was behind them that was projecting all of the shadows from the real world. So essentially what they were seeing were just, projections. And then one person actually broke free of their chains and they actually saw what was going on behind them. And it was only the shadows of the real world. So when they came out of the cave and they looked around and seen that there was fucking birds and trees and, actually 3D art objects and shit, he came back and tried to influence and tell the people still in the cave that they were only looking at, the fucking shadows of the real world, not the actual thing. And they fucking fought off and killed this dude because they were trying to break them free of their chains and their ideology.
Listen, man. I forget who I heard explain it, but one of the best things I ever heard, one of the analogies I ever heard was people are far more comfortable living in their fantasies than their realities, man. A motherfucker would rather you live in a lie. And I literally seen this before I ever heard the concept, right? And I told you guys the story about the dude that his wife was a smoker. So, she would rent the car out and shit to young niggas to get free motherfucking, dope or whatever, right? And I'm talking dope, nigga. When I say dope, that ain't no motherfucking weed. We talking about that hard shit, nigga. All right. So he would make excuses for him, and his sons that he had before from a previous marriage or relationship would joke him and be like, "Hey, Nick, saw your car, man. Saw your car riding down, such and such street in the city the other day." And like, no, man, that ain't my car, man. They got these a whole. It's about 10 people in the city that got the car that I got. So no, it couldn't have been my car. It's like, come on now. It was your car, man, or whatever. To the day, bro, like he could no longer deny it. He could not deny it in front of us, bro. We all seen that man's car ride past us, bumping music, going motherfucking 90 miles per hour in a 40 mile zone through the projects. And we saw that man, bro. You saw his motherfucking manhood crumble right in front of you, bro. And it's just that's a sad truth that a lot of black men go through. But like you say, you're a willing participant in this shit, bro. The great thing about being a human being, not even just an American, bro, for the most part. Again, the whole American aspect of it, I'm gonna have to do a stream on that too. Bro, once we're gone, that's it. The world will follow. All right. Once America is gone, there will be nothing else to fight communism worldwide. There will be nothing to fight the one world government or the new world order or whatever, what have you. This is why they couldn't allow the president to be reelected. Okay. Because I feel like he was going to put an extension on to what we know for America to be for at least another so many years that they couldn't afford to happen. And shout out to Doug. Doug sent me this thing talking about Project Davos and all these other things, man. Like I said, these things aren't conspiracy theories, bro. You can just look them up. All you gotta do is Google a lot of this shit, and you'll be able to find out that a lot of these elite systems, organizations, plans, and whatnot are real as fuck, bro. Real, nigga. You can't deny them. All right. So all you got to do, man, like I said, same thing goes with the P shit. That shit right there is real. And like I said, bro, they talk about that way back into like Bro Truth was saying from the esoteric aspect of it, where you're gonna get the most power from young children, namely little boys. Okay. The most power you get through molesting or taking advantage of children physically is boys, okay? Boys, and not women, but men. So it's all this stuff, bro. The laws behind it and the understanding is already out there. All you have to do is go look it up and find it for yourself. Don't take my word for it. Just think I'm crazy. Say I'm a tinfoil hat. Say I'm a conspiracy theorist and all these other things. But all I need you to do, man, is prove me wrong. Go find it. I'm telling you. Google Aleister Crowley and sex magic. I think it's MAGICK. Okay, or MAGIK, one of the two, but is it ICK or IK? Either way, however it goes, bro. Just Google it and you'll see what I'm saying. This is something this dude talked about so many fucking years ago to give you the formula as to how to get the biggest return on your esoteric or spiritual investment when you're trying to talk to these other spirits and entities and things.
And if you look up Wilfred Wong, so Wilfred Wong, he's actually an investigative journalist out of the UK, and what he actually focuses on is SRA, satanic ritual abuse. There's plenty of different interviews he's done on the internet, but he goes into the practice of these Satanists from a global level. He goes into why they do it, what they do. He actually talks about the rituals that they perform in these satanic temples, how they have to invert everything and basically screw up the entire word of God. Everything is about the inversion of nature. Everything is about the defiling of the innocents. And that's what this is about. Everything is about them assuming the role of God. That's why you see them trying to implement this global vaccine program. The actual vaccine that Moderna has created is a DNA altering virus that will actually change the human genome. We will no longer be considered human. The actual vaccine itself actually goes into your DNA and imprints it, changes you from a fucking genomic level. You're no longer even human. On top of that, there's nanotechnology that they're putting into these viruses that will actually communicate to this beast system, to this 5G system, to a point where your track, trace, and database, your entire life is on file. All of your medical stats, everything that you fucking feel, your sexual history, all of that is being tracked, traced, and database by these nano machines in your bloodstream. Now, this sounds crazy, but all of this stuff has already been patented. All of this stuff has been engineered. MIT has worked hand in hand with the Melinda Gates Foundation to develop this vaccine and these technologies that's being put into it. So this shit's coming down the pipe fast, man. They're at the home stretch, and they require our compliance. They require our fear to overcome our rationality. That's what they're banking on. And unfortunately, there's so many fucking lemons out there. There's so many fucking dumbass motherfuckers that are willingly rushing towards this cliff that they just may get what they're asking for.
I also want to add this. Hey guys, I don't know if you guys remember with the Catholic priest thing, right? Like that was going on for a long time. That was going on basically since colonization. Wherever this Catholic priest went all over the globe, they had access to a lot of young boys and young girls, and like till today, that group has been protected, and they've sort of been stayed away from them from the limelight. But don't get it twisted. You got a bunch of these men who hide behind the cloth, right, or the cloak or whatever, and they basically do these things. And that needs to be dealt with one day. The whole world knows about it, but nobody really is covering it. But yeah, these Catholic priests are also on the table that need to be checked out. And whenever one of them gets caught, they go and hide. They send him somewhere else, and then he just hides. And they're all over the world. They're in Argentina. They're in Europe. They're up here. They're where you are. And these guys are around you, man. Catholic priests.
And then you had the Pope come out and say that support basically LBGT union.
LBGT shit, and look at who got elected, man. It's telling you you're gonna have 100, bro. Again, niggas are so stupid, bro. It's not even funny. Again, this man told you he's going within the first 100 days he's going to have LGBTQ legislation. This nigga hadn't done nothing for you niggas other than apologize for the 94 crime bill. Now he's gonna have fucking 100 within 100 days. Black community, exclusively for the fucking black community legislation. Okay, all right, but he's gonna do it for LGBTQ. But listen,
let me give.
It's crazy. But hold on, let me get Flex Aldi in the building. What's up with you, bro?
Hey, what's going on, Mr. Fantastic? Happy birthday, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. Greatly appreciate it. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I want to shout out to MOT real quick. I was just listening to one of his streams, and he's a very intelligent brother. But one of the questions I was having with some of the things that he was saying was that the whole LGBT movement, he was kind of saying that brothers shouldn't be really worried about that. Like it's a non-issue, that, you're a culture warrior if you're constantly, harping on that issue. And we shouldn't really be worried about that. We got other issues. And I was just like, I don't really agree with that, because, even if you're successful in your business and you got everything popping for yourself, but then they're forcing that whole, movement down your throat, on your family, on your kids, on your business.
They're gonna force it on your children. So what? You're gonna stop your children from going to school? Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, exactly. They're pushing the hormones, the whole transgender thing with the bathrooms and the sports. And I'm like, how can you just ignore that fact? You know what I mean? So I'm like, is it really as black men, should we really not focus on that issue? Should we get away from that and just focus on business?
Well, no.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, yeah, bro, that's fascist talk, bro.
Let me
You can talk about it the fuck you want to talk about.
Let me say this. Let me just say this. For people that don't have children, man, I don't think they'll ever fully understand the risks and the detriment that's at hand here. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't have kids and they don't really consider the aspect of it. I can tell you this, bro. Like I said, I joke about it, but I really have to tell my son, hey, man, make sure that's a girl you're dealing with. That's something I never even dreamed about. Seriously.
Wow.
That's something that wasn't even a possibility at this point, 20 years ago. It wasn't even a possibility of me even thinking that I could possibly run into, a trans person. So it is extremely huge, and I'll say this. And again, MOT has a right to his opinion and whatnot, what have you. But this is what I'll say concerning the issue. The LGBTQ clearly has some type of engine behind it. Okay, not only financially, but now politically. That's two things that the black community, especially black men, do not have. So when you give those two major advantages to a very, very small group, again, now you're going to move yet another group ahead of the black man. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I say it should be cause for concern, because now that you're creating LGBTQ legislation before you're creating black male exclusive or black people exclusive legislation, the people, those contracts are going to be fucking slated off and already mandated for the LGBTQ. Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? The tax cuts and whatever it may be, the special opportunities are going to be slated for LGBTQ and not the black community or the black man. So that's just my take on it, man. Again, I have to go back and listen to it, see what exactly he said to get the full context of it. But we don't really harp on it. Listen, that's what I'm telling you. Again, bro, like I said, if you don't understand the importance of a transgender person being named to the United States Senate, not the Congress, okay? There are 435 seats in Congress, okay? There are only 100 seats in the Senate. So if you don't understand the weight, bruh, of that, I'm just curious as to how you don't. Again, how long did it take a black man to become a senator, not a congressman, but a senator in the United States of America? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Now compare that to the time of when we had the push for LGBT rights and all these other things to the same time frame. It's astronomical, bro. It's math. It's just mathematically mind blowing. So again, he has a right to his opinion, and like I said, I have to go and listen to the context of it. But that's definitely something we should be worried about, because I can tell you this for sure: the last people who are going to be supported by the LGBT community are heterosexual black men. All right, you're everything that is in the way and the opposite of what they represent, because heterosexual black men are the last men that accept the shit. You know, we may not, and again, it's not a hateful thing or anything like that, but it's just something in our culture that we don't tolerate. There's no such thing as a bisexual black man. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing. There's no such thing as a bisexual black man. You're either straight or you're gay, bro. Ain't no bisexual. We don't play that. You know what I'm saying? But what they're trying to do is they're trying to phase out dudes in my what's the name? In my age group or whatnot, with older that don't understand it. But let me play it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't understand
one thing that we had they don't take into account is the actual future of black men. Okay, this is a cultural war that we are facing with this LBGT bullshit. Because if you look at what's being produced, you got Lil Nas X, you got fucking, Young Thug, you got, the acceptance of this shit to a point where you're gonna have, kids growing up and thinking that being bi or whatever, being gay is perfectly acceptable. Going back and forth between gay and fucking a dog and a cat and molesting kids, that's just another sexual preference. This shit fucking matters, bro. It matters from a cultural level. You have to have a foundation of that's solid, that's rooted in natural law in order for anything of prosperity to grow from it.
Let me go next.
They're poisoning the soil with this garbage, man. Straight
real,
up.
Real quick, let me
no. Let me say this. Fantastic. Just let me say this. It'll be quick. I never believed that. I remember. I don't know how many of you guys here know Neely Fuller, but Neely Fuller predicted this, right? And I did not take it serious. I was like, nah, man. They're gonna try to turn men into women, and he said specifically they want to turn the black man into women, right? I was like, nah, that's bullshit. But then when that Dwayne Wade something happened, I was like, fuck, this dude was on point. I just want to say that. Check out Neely Fuller. You can throw everything away he says about racism and white supremacy and all that stuff, but he predicted that the goal is to turn the black man into a woman, and they're trying to sneak that in there. And that's really population control.
Yeah, I heard something on Minister. I heard
controlling the population of the black man.
Yo, just jump on what you just said, Vision. I heard something on Minister Jap's panel. Somebody had called in and said that the plan for the black man is to think like this. This is wild. He said white man ass will become black, will replace black female pussy, and what he said, white women vagina will be sacred because this Me Too shit is just fucking crazy. So you're right, bro. They are trying to turn us gay to do the fucking.
That's what Neely Fuller said. That is a Neely Fuller quote.
Is that I don't understand how brothers don't see this shit in warfare. What do you do? What do you do in warfare? You take out the man first.
Right.
They go in and slaughter the man, and they fucking rape and pillage the women and children. That's what's going on. They're getting rid of the black male. They don't want the black man at the helm. That's what old fucking BLM shit is about. There's no the only black men in BLM are going to be fucking transsexuals, all out gay, or you're going to be dead. Any masculinity, it ain't happening.
I don't see how black men don't see that though. I'm like, it's so obvious what they're trying to do. And Mr. Fantastic was just talking about that. Like over 80% voted, for Biden, even though they're pushing this agenda. I'm like, it doesn't matter what they do, what you think you're going to get out of the deal. They have a knife coming at your back. You know what I'm saying? It's all going to fail either way because they're going after your kids, they're going after your family, and like the family is like the foundation of everything. You destroy that, it doesn't matter what you try to build on top of that. It's going to fail regardless.
All right, let me play this. Let me play this video real quick.
They're gonna see us watching this. We're going to the gulag, boy.
Oh yeah, I saw this, and they're boarding up the what's the name? They couldn't let you count.
Yo, why would you board up watching the fucking stopping people from observing the count? This shit is bullshit. How can you know how I know people know this is bullshit too, bro? Because a lot of people hit me up on Instagram, like these niggas are explaining themselves on why they voted for Joe Biden while I'm cooking their ass. And I'm like, see, that's how you niggas know deep down in your heart this is all bullshit. You niggas got played. You had no policy to go off of. You know the nigga didn't promise you shit. He didn't have shit. None of y'all niggas went to no rallies. Y'all hated Trump so much that y'all voted Biden and didn't vote any other fucking Senate or Congress or anything else on the ballot. This is all bullshit.
Hey, did y'all see Van Jones?
What's crazy is that most people never even heard of the fucking, the First Step Act. I be telling niggas like, well, why would he let people out of why would he let niggas out of jail? Why would he, reverse the damage that was done by the 94 crime bill in the First Step? It's like, First Step, what are you talking about? Why? Most niggas don't even realize what the fuck that is. Most niggas don't even know that he actually created an executive branch in the fucking White House for HBCU colleges.
I'm gonna tell you something, brother.
They don't know. They don't know. And it's like,
bro, I'm gonna give you a peek. I'm gonna give you a peek in the delusional nigga world. These niggas told me about the HBCU shit. They told me, he big that the HBCUs been getting money. Trump ain't did shit, and it's not true. And like you said, the First Step Act. These motherfuckers don't know shit, bro. They just yap off. If you say Trump did anything, it's either he finessing black people, or it's some Obama did and he edited a little bit of some bullshit. It's always a deflection.
It's always Obama. He did that. Obama, that was in before he even got in office. All Trump did is he just made sure that it got executed. Obama had like, no, the fuck he didn't. Obama had 8 fucking years in office. He
ain't did a damn thing for niggas. Bro, did you know Trump met with more black people in fucking 3 years than Obama did in fucking 8?
Bro. And the thing is, man, I honestly think, I look at it like this, man. Trump, he represents, that patriarchy. He represents that fucking father in the household, from a nation level, that's going to basically make you do what you need to do. And niggas ain't trying to hear that. Majority, we all live in a matriarchal society, and niggas especially. And it's the rebellious nature of our females that has pushed black people in the view that we have today, especially against Trump. He represents that fucking daddy that was not there. You know what I mean? To these unruly females out here. And these motherfucking ignorant ass niggas
on CNN crying.
Yeah, emasculating black men. Yeah, man, it's already begun. The emasculation of the heteros, it's begun. They want us to be bitch ass hoe. That's the only way you're gonna make it under this fucking regime. You got to be a hoe ass nigga.
Bro, again, this is warfare, man. They have to get rid of the men. They have to, whether they kill us in the hood, incarcerate our ass, or turn us out. They got to get rid of our ass.
Oh snap!
God damn, bro.
This
shit
is so bad, man.
Hey, Minister Jap said that you about to lose your job, about to be the national anthem. They said, motherfucking niggas about to just start firing niggas for anything now. That Me Too shit. They gonna have these transgenders running through, taking your job just because they trans. Like you said, bro. A lot of niggas probably gonna start acting gay just to get benefits under this shit, bro.
Dang, you think brothers would go that far?
Yeah, hemp,
Not just going
bro.
far, bro.
Nah, man, ain't no real nigga acting gay for shit, man.
80%,
you gay?
80%
Hey,
of
you
these
gay?
niggas
Gay,
will.
nigga. Your ass
80%.
gay, nigga.
Put on that
80%
dress
of
for
these
some
niggas
benefits.
will. I mean, I'm straight. I'm a contractor. I ain't gotta worry about this shit. I don't even work around niggas like nobody can touch my money at all. But you know what I'm saying? Like it's just hey, good luck to the 80%, bro.
Well, the thing is, from an economic perspective, man, I think this country is going down the toilet for sure, though. I mean, if you look at Joe Biden's family is heavily corrupted by the Chinese government, and
that's propaganda, bro. That's conspiracy. That's right wing talking points. It never happened. This is delusional nigga world. This is what they believe.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. You can show them fucking documents signed off by Xi Jinping himself and Hunter Biden. Like real deal, hardcore evidence. Man, it's all white ring, man. This they created this in a lab somewhere. The data was corrupted. They hacked it. It was a Russian hack. Vladimir Putin himself created this document.
Hey, bro, ain't it crazy how they believe Russia could interfere with the election all the way in fucking Russia, but Democrats can't do it in America? This is delusional nigga fucking world. Bizarro land we live in. In Black America.
Speaking of bizarro land, nigga, it's definitely crackhead hours. It's 4 in the morning. I gotta go fucking sleep. So I greatly appreciate you niggas for fucking with me on my birthday, man. Bring my birthday in. I gotta get up here tomorrow. I'm gonna climb these rocky steps. I'm gonna go fucking hit the Liberty Bell, see a whole bunch of other shit, do some touristy shit, and post about it on Instagram tomorrow. I might go live. I don't know, depending on how I feel.
Are you off in Philly?
Yeah, man.
Okay,
Really
cool.
appreciate all the love.
Right, man. Happy birthday, bro.
Hey, appreciate you, bro.
Hey, shout out to Mr. Fantastic, man. Hey, man, have a good birthday, bro.
Yeah, man, for sure. Appreciate all the love you guys showed, man. And I'll check on you guys tomorrow, bro. Holla, I'm out.
Hey, don't forget to take your pills and applesauce, bro.